Hello everybody, welcome back to Wappleville. We're gonna do some Marvel Crisis Protocol terrain here. Haven't done that in a while. We got a whole bunch of pieces here. We're just gonna start slapping some paint on stuff and just gonna see where it lands. We have some object source lighting that we'll probably do there, whatever's. I do have the couple little reference pictures out there for you to see. Again, nothing terribly fancy, nothing terribly exotic here. We're just gonna see what we can do. Well, this is scattered terrain. Hey there, Landrest, how you doing? Well, geez, Landrest, this must not be movie night then, because yeah, it's only 11:30 here. So yeah, this must not be movie night. Nice, nice to see you there, Armored Wolf. Yeah, the Purity Seal stuff, man. That really is amazing. That being able to print those out, and geez, that's got to save. That's got to save a ton of time. All right, we're just gonna start slapping some golds here in some places, just because. Not really sure what any of this is. All I know is that it's MCP stuff. Ah, that's hilarious, Landrast. Yeah, I'm sure they won't mind if you keep the stream going while the movie's playing. Here, you could just project it up on the screen, right? Sector X, how you doing? So Sector X, great to see you again. Sorry that. Oh yeah, Sector X, the. Oh, I had him right here. The Hobbit there. I'm gonna have to. I'll have to cut out the little object next to him. I mean, I can do that real easy because it's so far away from him. The one thing I was hoping to do, and I know it's really tough. Remember we did the thing with the knotwork on Gimli? Is this filigree stuff here? I don't know if there's any way to make that happen. Remember, I told it to do that extra filigree on the Gimli thing, and obviously it would look kind of weird the way it did it because it was just very rushed and everything. But I wasn't sure if there was a way to get that. Hey there, Mini Marvels, how you doing? And this Mechanic Games, nice to see you. Yeah, Sectorix. Did you want me to? Well, actually, I don't know. I think it worked really well. Now, is that with this one? Was that? Let's see. Yeah. So, cause yeah, I can cut that out, no problem. That's no big deal. So this Mechanic Games, great to see it, and Mini Marvels, great to see it too. If you guys want to share something in the chat, please go ahead. Yeah, sorry I didn't see that earlier. And here, let's. This is the reason. Well, one of the reasons why we are later here. Let me. Here we go. Okay. No, that's not what we want. This is it here. Come on. Okay, yeah, there we go. So this is. Whoops, there we go. So this is why I was later here, because this was my niece's basketball game up in Alaska. They did manage to take down the #1 seed. And I guess tomorrow, 4:30 our time, is going to be the championship game. So that was, yeah, that was Iris, and she actually, I think she knocked down at least 2 3-pointers. That's kind of one of her. Well, she actually is the team captain, but that's one of her main roles on the team is to be the primary 3-point threat from the outside. Everybody, please check out the link that This Mechanic Games posted. So, Mini Marvels, I hope that you're doing well. And again, you want to post something in the chat, please go ahead. And of course, Sectorix, thanks so much for doing that. I think it's going to be super fun. Where is he? Oh, Sectorix, I don't know if you heard, but to do all this, what I was actually thinking of doing was putting the crushed glass snow on there, and then taking the acrylics and see if we can just dab the paint in there and basically make them look like a snow cone. So that should be really fun, Sectorix. Now I did print those out significantly bigger, so they're probably about, well, actually I got one of them right here. So you can see how much bigger I printed these out than the other ones. So I guess I could print those out smaller. So we're just getting underway here. Just getting underway. So again, I apologize for the lateness there, but I think that game didn't even start till about 10 after 9 our time. Sectorix, that's the deluxe version right there. Yeah, that's the well, I think that's more like nose candy Sectorix instead of just regular candy. It's a different type of candy. There you go. Just a slightly different type of candy. Now let me see if I can. Ah, there it is. There you are. I knew you were hiding around here somewheres. Let's just get this underway here real quick, like nothing fancy. So there's 4 of these. There's 2 of the toilet drains here. And then there's 4 of some other kind of pylon type thing. Hey there, Camda. Actually, Camda, is that a new name? Yeah, that's nice to see you there, Camda. Ah, well, that's fantastic, Camda. Again, Camda, you want to share something in the chat? Please go ahead. Camda, look at this. Well, yeah, there's not much to see. But guess what's in here? I think you know what's in there. So thanks for spotting those, Camda. I was telling Armored Wolf what you told me, where it's like, yeah, they were probably just out of stock. Which kind of makes sense, right? Sectorix, you'll, well, if you'll have to really give me the rundown on that because, actually, ironically enough, for painting some of this stupid stuff, something like that could certainly be a big help. That's for sure, and cutting down on the time. Camda, it was basically if I wanted them overnight, if I think I paid something like $4 or $5 for shipping, it would have actually shown up literally overnight, as in a few hours later. Actually, Camda, you're gonna love this. I was filming a video when I ordered those. I was actually in the process of filming, and I got your message, and I thought, you know what? They're in stock. I better not screw around. Because you know what would happen? Sectorix, I tried to use the other ones. Well, part of it is, you can see how tall this stupid thing is. So we're trying to add minimal amounts of height to it. The other thing is they're all in use. Like all the small ones are actually in use right now. Because I started up another army painting series. So all of these guys, they're all on bases now. So yeah, Camda, it's weird. Maybe I don't know, but yeah, they showed up. Well, basically, let's say I ordered them. They showed up earlier today. Today is what, Thursday. I'm pretty sure it was. Well, technically, it was almost. Was it Wednesday morning? Technically, it was Wednesday morning. Yeah, it was. Sectorix, that's really fantastic. Yeah, obviously, I've never really done something like that with any airbrush. Now, I do have some of the. Was it like the not well the Sotar and the is it the Chrome Armored Wolf? Like the super fancy Badger brush. I think it's the Chrome. Camda, actually, I don't even have to put them under that. Like my these LED bulbs that I have in all of my outlets or all my sockets there that I can just control with the remote control. One of the colors is basically violet, and that acts basically, or there's a blue. Actually, either the violet or the blue acts like a black light. So yeah, that's as soon as I do those, boom. It really goes nuts on those. So again, everybody, please check out please check out those links that were posted there. Let's see. Actually, that's interesting. Oh, okay, that's why. Never mind. Never mind. Let me scroll up this way. Yeah. So again, Mini Marvels. I don't know if you had a chance to post your link or not, and then maybe you did, and it just kind of floated by with the chats and everything. So Camda, I've got that. Uh, let's see, which was it? Oh yeah, it's episode 3. Yeah, Camda. Wait, I can't wait for you to see episode 3 of the Road to the Resin Beast series, because that's all about the Alkids. That's pretty much all that I used the exception of, ironically enough, the floral magenta from Marion Street. So again, we're just keeping this super simple here. Oh yeah, these get the same thing. So there's these crazy little guys here. We're just doing this nice and simple here. And there's 4 of these. And here, oh, there we go. There you go. Please check out that LinkedIn Mini Marvels. Just posted. Give Mini Marvels a follow. Now, that was the one color. Speaking of jade, there's a few things that it's missing. Obviously, there's nothing like an indigo in there. There's really nothing like a phthalo green. That jade is just, it's pretty weak. But that's not a surprise. That's not a surprise, because even like the Griffin version of phthalo green is not exactly the most potent thing ever, which makes sense because, well, it's, you're talking about a fraction of the price. So yeah, the jade is not sensational, that's for sure. But that's okay, because again, the Griffin is better as far as a strict phthalo green goes. What you'll have to do is essentially take something like an Indian yellow and mix that maybe with the phthalo blue, and you'll just have to create yourself a phthalo green that way. Camda, that was well, even in that color test, right there, the color theory and oils episode, that was shocking, and I mean like really shocking. So again, congratulations to my niece's team. They advanced to the finals. So they were the number 4 seed. They had to beat the 5 seed basically in a play-in game. And then they had to play against the number 1 seed because, again, they won the play-in game. And it was looking pretty dicey there. Especially the first quarter was not looking good. This was they were basically playing a grinder style team. Takes long possessions. They'll do the extra pass if they have to. My niece's team is more like GSW, more like the run and fun. Outlet passes, fast breaks, shooting from downtown. It seems like the one thing that you want to do with it, if they do get on fast breaks, you just want to hack them. Just hack them, put them on the line, because free throw shooting is not their forte, right, Nurgle Matthew? How you doing there, Nurgle Matthew? Happy Friday. No, it's not quite Happy Friday yet. I know it's Happy Friday for some. It's practically Happy Sunday for Camda. So Camda, what the heck is his name? The Cyclone Alfred. Yeah, how is Alfred doing? So great to see you there, Nurgle Matthew. And again, all the folks that, I don't know, is it basically a direct hit on Brisbane? I mean, it seems like it's lined up. Like basically somebody took out a protractor and everything else and calculated, okay, how can we just go directly to Brisbane? Because I think it was supposed to hit today, wasn't it? Now, of course, we've had ourselves a record-setting land cyclone here with, I think, the lowest barometric pressure ever registered in March. So what are we sitting at here? Oh, so 19 of 100 here. So yeah, that's that. That's the sub thing there. You got to try to get to that 100 mark so that you get the 60-40 split. And again, we appreciate everybody that has contributed to that, of course. So Camden, my guess is with places like Brisbane and stuff like that, it's a little bit like New Orleans. Because New Orleans would sometimes just have hurricane parties. So that I would think that Brisbane is kind of used to this. Although these things, they seem to kind of pack a little bit, maybe a bit more of a wallop now. So again, here's a quick little difference right there. No. Let's put you over here. Again, we'll get to some of the source lighting up there as well. Trying to hammer through these real quick like here. We'll do this way. And then in the center there, we'll try and get some kind of metal type colors, whatevers. Let's do some more of this. Oh, and I did start the Army painting series on the, the Court of the Seven-Headed Serpent. I got to print me out another one of these so we can essentially do like a vehicles workshop series on that or whatever, because that could be interesting. We'll continue to nuke this stuff here. Like so. With some lighter stuffs. Again, nothing terribly fancy right here. I might be doing at least a video or two on some of the other terrain that I gotta do for Adepticon here. Camda, it would be really interesting, right, if that thing went all across the Central Territories, all the way out west. Yeah, Camda, that's pretty much like. Let me get this back here. I don't know, something hitting probably Los Angeles or something like that. Yeah, like if there was a wildfires in Los Angeles, that's probably about the same distance from here, maybe even more. Well, that Alfred guy is sort of sneaky. I've heard that he is. He's a cheeky character. Again, we're keeping this as basically as simple as we can here. Sure. Just to do the same on these guys. Maybe a little bit more of the icy blue gets in there. Nah, gotta get a little bit lighter there. We'll do this too. So I do have some figures. Trench Crusade. That's right. I got some Trench Crusade stuff that we'll do. I think I got more like individual figs that we'll do maybe on Friday. A couple of character type figs, and then we'll swing back around to maybe more of a unit day. It might. I don't know if I'll have those ready or not, but we'll see what we. Oops, wait a minute. I almost forgot this stuff up here. We'll see what we can get ready for Saturday. So I might still have to work early Saturday to get things ready for the Saturday stream. Hey there, Valfira. So Valfira, I guess you could say that there was a whole lot less mustard today. Hopefully the same for you there, Valfira. So yeah, I wish. Or do I have them out here? No. Oh, I did find out. Yeah, from Creature Caster that yes, indeed, this is a Creature Caster fig. So at least I wasn't losing my mind on this. So that's good. Now I don't think I'll be able to, well, maybe I can just do a little bit of something on these guys here because they kind of go inside these little chamber pots or something like that. I don't know what you would call them. No, not you. Well, thanks, Sectrix, for being here as long as you could be. I know it's another late day in the office there. I'll shoot you messages tomorrow there, Sectrix. Again, I appreciate you making those. So Sectrix, again, is trying to make sure that we actually have ourselves some Lord of the Rings themed gummy bears to play around with here. Hey there, Heavy T. It's super early for you. Yeah, Velfira, it wasn't quite 80 degrees here. So Velfira, did it actually? How, that must have drove your allergies insane. Because we did have a tiny bit of snow here. And I mean a tiny bit of snow. Of course, Alaska doesn't have any snow anymore. So Alaska is the new New Orleans. Yeah, they're gonna cancel things like sled racing and all that kind of stuff. And they're just gonna start doing beach parties there. Yeah, that's gonna be the next oh, what is it? Key Largo. That's it. Yeah. Alaska's gonna be the new summer paradise. Because I'm pretty sure that it was warmer there than it was down here. Because I saw Charities post about it being 46 or something up there, and I think it was maybe 29 or 30 degrees here. Yeah, so Heavy T, was it just the wind today, or did you also get kind of nuked by some of the other stuff too? Yeah, that's right. I forgot that today you guys got all the barometric pressure stuff. Yeah, that hit us Tuesday, Tuesday and especially Wednesday. Forgot that was coming your way. Oh, that's right. You guys aren't used to the wind. When they start talking about hurricane force winds, we're just like, that's Tuesday. So at least tomorrow, that championship game starts much earlier. I think that starts 4:30 our time, so that's not going to impact. Not like tonight. Again, the game didn't even start till probably 5 or 6 minutes after 9. Now let me see if I got me. Maybe not that one. Maybe we will roll with it. Nah. Okay, fine. Let's do it. Let's do it and see what happens. Let's see how this goes. Where's my... there's my fast mat white there. For some of the lighter stuff on this. So yeah, I was thinking there, Heavy T, that yeah, super duper wind is probably not something that you're used to there. Actually, yeah, I wonder if in Milwaukee, here's an example. There were multiple times at Adepticon where I saw the doors of the hotel ripped off their hinges by the wind. That's what we're talking about here. That would be otherwise known as March here. Actually, November's the same way. Yeah, that was when I saw the door. That was actually at WindyCon. That's right. Ironically enough, WindyCon. Yep. So some people opened up the door, and I remember the hotel folks going, "No!" And yeah, the wind caught those and ripped them right off the hinges, both of them. So yeah, Nergo Matthew, it happened once, and they had one door left. Let's just say it got real cold in the lobby. So Armored Wolf, this was the hotel. Well, not the where the last Adepticon was, but it was the hotel before the last hotel. So before the Renaissance, it was the one not in Schaumburg, but in not Darien. Forget the name of all these stupid suburbs. But yeah, it was it was at that hotel where the doors got ripped off. Let's do this here, more of the white. And then again, we'll get into some of the the glowy stuff up there. So yeah, all the folks that have so just imagine this. All the folks with all the display boards, usually made out of foam, and they're trying to take these giant things into the hotel at, again, about 45, 50 mile an hour winds. Now, the other fun thing was that that hotel, the one before the last one, we found out that there was an indoor parking lot that was free that nobody knew about because they all wanted to be closer in the main lot. And we just, we would park in there, and I didn't have to worry about wind or anything like that because basically it was indoors. Now, you did have to go down an elevator, an entire one floor. So we said, yeah, we'll take the one floor elevator ride to basically have free indoor parking. We'll do that. So again, just try to hit this with the lighter stuff super quick here. Whoops. This way. And that going here. Did we do the... Nope, we didn't do this part. So again, I hope that everybody's Thursday was at least manageable. At least some kind of manageable. And for like, oh yeah, Velfira, the those new Alkids, the so Cam just spotted on our Amazon, on our U.S. Amazon, that the those Alkyd fluoros were back in stock. So we seized the opportunity there, and we got a set of those. They are already here. Let me do this. So Sector should probably already gone, but I might be doing a... yeah, we'll definitely be doing another airbrush, couple more airbrush things. Yeah, let's get this here. So again, Heavy T, glad that you're here. I was printing out more terrain for the Council of Miniature Painters. Well, it's not this Sunday, right? No, not this Sunday, but next Sunday. So yeah, definitely we are. It's going to be a late one tonight, that's for sure. Because after the stream here, I have to get that the last of that new Army Painting Series Episode 1 filmed. Landrest, you're probably already watching the movie, but I'm going to also try and start the other Episode 1. That would be the High Elves, because that was the Army Painting Series where I wanted to feature the Alkyds. Well, Camda here's hoping that the day goes quick. Hopefully we can make the day go a little bit quicker here. Let's hit this like so. Actually, I printed out, because we haven't tried the whatchamacallits on stream yet. There's a creature caster thing that I printed out that I was thinking, oh, I wonder if we might be able to use that for a really long stream. So actually, who knows? That actually might be the Saturday stream. Or the Monday. Well, no, Armada Monday. Let's see. Armada Mondays is supposed to... oh, that's supposed to be the Orcs. Well, who knows? You might be seeing a rather large creature caster figure on Saturday. Because it might actually be easier to prep that than a whole bunch of Trench Crusade stuff. Well, I'm glad, Camda, that we could provide a little bit of in-flight entertainment, so to speak, there. Where's the... oh, there you are. So right now, we're still going Black Spinel here. Still the Black Spinel. Mixed with the Ice Blue. I wonder... okay. So that is going to be violet there. Oh, these are also going to have objects. That's right. They're going to have some glowy stuff happening too. We're just rocking and rolling with this right now. What are we working on? 8, 10, at least 11 terrain pieces, possibly 2 more. So in other words, a very light session. So yeah, Alaska is your new winter summer fun destination. They are going to replace skiing with water skiing. They'll just, yeah, instead of snow-covered forests, it'll just be golf courses. Hey there, Uncle Trash, how you doing? Everybody please give Electric Uncle Trash a follow. So Trash, if you want to share anything in the chat, please go ahead. Please go ahead and do that. And everybody please again give Electric Uncle Trash a follow. So Trash, I hope that everything is going well. Let's see. Oh, it's a happy Friday now. Now it is a happy Friday. We're painting a whole bunch of Marvel Crisis Protocol terrain here. I've got at least 11 pieces or so.
Hello, little hobbit. Spark my gun.
We're going to say thank you so much to Whoopray for that follow. There's like nobody to talk to here. Where'd everybody go? I think it's time for some scale ale. Let's see, where's our other hobbits? Oh, there they go. There they are. It's like it's always time for scale ale because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Actually, it's also 6 o'clock somewhere. I think it's also 7 o'clock somewhere, and it's always time for scale ale. So those are the Paul Rubens. So Velfera, check out the last couple of Color Theory and Oils episodes. Now, actually, those were being featured. Yeah, check those out. So hey there, Saltburger, how you doing? And Whoopray, nice to see you too.
Hello, little hobbits. Fuck my god.
Thank you so much, Saltburger. Appreciate that. Wow. Again, there's nobody here. I think it's time for a couple of rolls on that big Gandalf 6. We got him right here. Pair of Gandalf 6s. What's it going to be? I'll see you later there, Uncle Trash. Well, I hope the appointment goes well. Well, there you go. Decent rolls, right? As long as it's not Snake Eyes, that's all that matters. So, hey, nice to see you there, Blue Eagle. Uncle Trash, if you wanted to post anything in the chat before you head out, please go ahead and do that real quick. Now, here's some of the stuff we've been painting here. Believe it or not, these two, they're not resin printed. These are FDM printed, and you can see these crosswise lines going here? Yeah, these are printed in FDM. Everything is being painted in oils, just like the terrain we got here. Oh, check this out. This is fun. These are the last couple of streams. Actually, both of these are now up on the YouTube channel here. So here, let's move some of this stuff out of the way. Looky here. This is pretty fun, right? That's pretty fun. So again, this is a MDF printed. You can, again, see that right there. And now this is resin printed. If I was to print this out, oh, I don't know, immensely larger than that, maybe we do print that out in FDM as well. Where's my, here's my last one over here. So Velfera, actually Velfera, I mean, I could shoot you the link, but look for Paul Rubens on Amazon, but just make sure, Velfera, that it says Alkyd, because there's a ton of Paul Rubens products that are going to show up. Watercolors, oil pastels, regular oil paints. So that's just the one thing you want to be sure there, Velfera, is that there's going to be all kinds of Paul Rubens products showing up. And you want to make sure that you get the right ones. And again, Heavy T, I don't know if you had a chance to post your stuff. I know you got all kinds of stuff like Legion stuff, the Operation Unthinkable vehicles. You want to post any of that, please go ahead. Thanks, Doji. Appreciate that. Doji, I can't wait for you to see the latest episode of the. I'm gonna be posting that to the Patreon page probably tomorrow. Yeah, I think tomorrow or something like that. That is episode 3 of the Creature Caster series. I think you'll love the colors on that, Doji. So everybody check out the Insta link that Heavy T just posted. And of course, if you want to post anything in the chat there, Doji, I know that you've been doing lots of 1-to-1 scale terrain and the buildings and stuff. Actually, if you want to post your buildings that you did, yeah, go ahead and post those too. And again, everybody check out the Instagram link that Heavy T posted. And let's see. So thanks again, Doji. Appreciate that. So we're working here. We got 4 of these. We got 4 of those pylons. We got 2 of these sewer pipes or whatever here. And we're working on, this is part of a really giant terrain piece right here, but we're also going to be fooling around with that. Yeah, Doji, hopefully you can have a decent day at work there. Happy Friday there, Doji. Well, next time we see you, you'll be doing your bakery run. So here's hoping you have yourself a fabulous bakery run. Velfira, yeah. Now you're looking for, if you get the full set should be 79 bucks on Amazon, and that should be 38 colors, Velfira. And I think it's like the neon, also too. I think they call them opera, right, Camda? Yeah. So I think they might also have the word opera in them there, Velfira. If you see that, then you know you got the right ones. So Nurgle Matthew, that is one of the things Armored Wolf and I were talking about it. Now there's things that are missing. There's no indigo. However, you could take the Prussian blue and the coal black and essentially mix yourself sort of something like an indigo. So that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Then you've got the other little gap is in there's really no phthalo green. That there's a sort of phthalo green, but it's really, really, really wimpy. So there you go. Thanks, Camda. Thanks. So there you go, the Valfira. Yeah, Camda's got the link in there for you. And if you watch the tutorial vid, the color theory in oils. Oh, actually, we got it here. So this is the coal black, and as you can see, it basically annihilated everything. Everything it touched, it just overpowered it. So this is and it's very flat. It's yeah, it's pretty intense, let me tell you. Let's see. All of this we've done in the last 42 minutes, by the way. Like the Weeping Angel says, don't blink. You'll miss something for sure. There is one more of these here. So thanks for doing that. Yeah, it's oh hey Camda, it's almost like the Stuart Semple stuff. Yeah, it's like the blackest black of oil paints there. Well, I gotta say, Black Spinel pretty is kind of in the neighborhood too. But Black Spinel, one tube of that, especially if it ain't on sale, that could basically cost you almost an entire set. Actually, it would cost you probably about as much as the fluoro set. Yeah. So I think the set of fluoros was 36 bucks there, Valfira. I could be wrong, but I think it was 36. Ah, yeah, we are doing that. Right now, these guys over here. More of that. Fine, whatever. And blammo. We're going to be doing the rusty stuff on this. Kind of like we've been doing on all of our Trench Crusade stuff. Therefore, not going to go too bonkers on all this stuff here. Let's hit this again. Boom. And it's obviously kind of the same idea as what we did on our Shrine Inca right there, right, with the rusty stuff. Yeah, ditch the zinc white. The zinc white is woof. The Z stands for zero, right? Cam, there ain't nothing going on with it. It's like the opposite of coal black. We should just call it invisible white, right, Camda? Gonna hit this again. We're also going to be welcoming Kaylee and Cap. Thanks so much for the raid, Kaylee. I know that you're going to be headed off to sleep there. Everybody, please give Kaylee Larson a follow. Also, give Catmaster a follow. And of course, Kaylee, I hope that you got all your Adepticon stuff well in hand. And again, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate that. We are painting, speaking of Adepticon, we're painting, as you can see, a whole bunch of terrain pieces for Adepticon here. We are just about to get down to some source lighting on these guys. Hey there, Real Brush Guy. I hope that you had a fantastic stream. Yeah. Oh, geez, that's wild, Camda. So again, everybody, please also give Real Brush Guy a follow. So give Kaylee Larson a follow, give Catmaster a follow, and give Real Brush Guy a follow. So hopefully your stream is a good one there, Real Brush Guy. Again, here's some of the stuff that we've been doing lately. This was kind of fun because we got to paint a bust, right, FDM style, and then oh, look at this, we got to paint the miniature of it. So that was, we're actually going to be doing magenta glow here on some of these terrain pieces, so that's why we're kind of bringing those out. Again, these pieces were super, super fun. We also have been doing a lot of the Trench Crusade stuff on the stream. This was our last stream on Trench Crusade. We're going to be doing another stream tomorrow on Trench Crusade stuff. So yeah, lots going on with that. And of course, here's again some more of our Trench Crusade stuff that we've been doing on stream. So great to see you there, Cap. Again, I hope that the new digs are going really well. And of course, Cap, if you want to share anything in the chat, please go ahead and do that, like always. Oh, and again, I think this is, oh yeah, this is the first, well, this is the second stream since the craziness. So yes, if you notice that my Facebook name is different, that is still me. Yes, that is still me. That was the phishing attack that ended up, again, messing up my Facebook thing, and sadly, I cannot change it back for 60 days, so I am stuck with that until sometime in May. So that's very unfortunate, but that's just kind of how it's going to have to be. So yeah, if you see something that looks an awful lot like my stuff, but a different name, that would be why. And of course, Catmaster, again, you want to share anything in the chat, please go ahead and do that, of course. Now, here it is. What we're going to do on these is the same thing we did right here. So same deal there. Everybody, please check out that Insta. That is an Insta link there. So yeah, rolling again. It was actually not on that particular main page. It was on another page that I had done years ago because Facebook Live, they wouldn't let you stream on your regular name anymore. So you had to create basically another Facebook page to be able to live stream on it. So I thought it was a message basically saying, look, you haven't used this in over 3 years. Due to inactivity, we're going to shut it down. Which is a legit thing because, well, if somebody is, shall we say, no longer among the living and they have a Facebook thing, that is potentially something that somebody else could use. So that's why I thought, okay, this has to be something where they want to see is there an actual person behind this. So everybody check out all the Tau. Oh, that reminds me. Now, we did, what, 3 streams of this stuff right here, of our Tau stuff right there. We will be doing another Armada Monday. I think this Monday is actually going to be some Orc ships, I believe. So yeah, that would be coming up this Monday. And actually, Camda, that's most likely going to be done all Alkids. Well, actually, technically, the Necrons were done in all Alkids. I think with the exception of Radiant Green, everything was an Alkid. And now we have our substitute Radiant Green, right, right, Camda? Now, that is, okay, we'll use this. We will use this. Now we're going to try and get some of our lighter stuff going on here. We're going to take maybe some of this here. Come on. Some of this here. Come on. Let's start breaking this down. Oh, that's a dangerous area for that to right by the Prussians. Yeah, Velfair, that's a real smart thing. Try to mix a very light yellow right next to the Prussians. That's not going to go so well, is it? No, I don't think so. So yeah, how's about we retreat to somewhere safer over here by the Indian yellow? Again, everybody please check out that link that Catmaster just shared. I do believe Kaylee's going to be at Adepticon, right, Cap? And again, everybody that's trying to get their stuff done for Adepticon, we hope that it's all going really well. Camda, there was one. It's not quite brilliant yellow pale, but it's sort of it's in the same zip code. Yeah, it's in the zip code. So you can see what we're doing here. Now look at this. You can see we're allowing that to blend, right? We are allowing that to blend. So it's not just a straight pin line wash. There is mixing going on. This is our oil paints, by the way, and that's why that mixing is happening. Oh, sorry about that, Cat. Yeah, sorry about that. I just remember seeing them at the Wednesday thing. And again, I hope that everybody is getting their Adepticon stuff going. Actually, Armored Wolf, there hasn't been any more vacated spots, have there? I mean, so that was number 5 that vacated there. I meant to ask you that. Ah, boy, I couldn't tell you, Camden. I'm just not. I'm still trying to. What would you say? Learn the names. Eventually, we'll get them. But yeah, Camden, I'm still trying to learn the names. Let's see. Yeah, Valfera, is that a convention of some kind? What is that? Can't be very much. It's got to be pretty small, right? There we are. Well, hopefully, Valfera, you get at least a couple of days of maybe some less drunk weather there, right? And at least it's somewhat gonna stay the same for at least maybe 3 days or so. Oh, it might just be light flash or something like Camda. It might just be that. Let me see. I don't know. I don't remember which set that was in. That must have been in the first set. Yeah, I think that was in the first set, not the second set that I got. And again, just to save yourself the hassle and get the whole set. Don't get them in 2 separate ones. That was the mistake that I made. Let me see here. Oh, maybe that would do it. Oh, it's just called. Oh, good grief! I can't read it because it's white on whatever here. So unfortunately, I cannot read that. It's bright reddish yellow or something like that, or bright pinkish yellow. I don't know what the heck it is. I can't read it because it's white on. It's basically white on white. It's the only thing that looks like a skin tone. And it was in that first set that I got. I don't think it's on my. No, it's not on that one either. Okay, there we go. Bright reddish yellow. That is the one. I'm just going to hit some of this lighter stuff out here for now. So you can already see that's a little bit of a difference, right? That happened quick. So Camda, that was huge. Um, Again, you're going to see a ton of them in that episode 3 of the Creature Caster series. And we're going to find out, Camda, just how fast these things do dry. Because I am hoping that this coming Tuesday of next week, I'll be able to film the next episode in the Creature Caster series. So that'll be the biggest challenge yet, Camda, is, and of course that gives it essentially like 4 full days or something to dry. No, more than that. That would be Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Yeah, that would give it almost like 4.5 days. I might even, well, we'll see if Monday during the day before the stream I might be able to do that. Hey there, Artemichael. Artemichael, if you want to share something in the chat, please go ahead. So again, you can see how this is, we're starting to work this here. And again, happy Friday to everybody. So Cap, again, I'm glad that you're able to get a lot done on those Tau, and well, there's more on the way, it sounds like. So Camda, yeah, this latest episode that I did, that was it was pretty fun doing that one, I gotta say. You could almost make a very, 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 very poor man's Perline Crimson out of the coal black and whatever the darker red was. And to get Real Brush Guy, I don't know if you had a chance to share anything in the chat, but everybody please give the Real Brush Guy a follow. So Real Brush Guy, you did stream, wasn't it? Well, let's see. It would have been, well, it would have been, Thursday morning, right? You streamed? Because I think I was just about to start exercising or something like that. It was around 7:45 here or something. Everybody please check out the Insta link that Art of Michael just posted. Look at this. We're just about at the 1 hour mark. And we're getting all kinds of stuff done here. We're working on at least 11 different terrain pieces here. Yeah, at least 11 different terrain pieces that we're working on. Let me get some of the stuff out of here. Let me grab this, some of this. More of a thinner here because I think we really, 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 really got to break this down big time here. Boom, there we go. That's what we're looking to do. So see that? How long did this take? Not terribly long. And what we're going to do is when this has a chance to set, we are going to take some of our floral orange and just do a little dry brushy thing over that. So yeah, look at that, huh? That looks toasty. Doesn't that look nice and toasty right there? So Velfair, that's what this all is. Yeah, this is all stuff for Adepticon here. And you will be seeing some tutorial vids on the Patreon page of more Adepticon terrain. So yep, more of it is on the way. So Artemichael, is this the Armies of Middle Earth book, or is this the, oh gosh, what are they calling it? Because I think there's technically 2 Army of Middle Earth books, right, Artemichael? because there's the regular one, and then there's this one. I don't remember what they were called because let's just put it this way. I haven't really thought about MESBG in boy, a month and a half now. So you'll have to fill me in on that. I'm not quite awares anymore. We'll see you later there, Cap. Thanks for being here again. Everybody, please give Cap Master a follow if you haven't already done that. Thanks, Cap, for the raid. Appreciate that. And again, of course, thanks to Kaylee. I know that Kaylee's already probably headed off to sleep, but we want to say it anyways. Okay, again, there's some of our lighter stuff going on in there. We'll set those aside here. I needs to do. Oh, where the heck is my references there? So we got to get some of our magenta in there. What are we going to use for that? I don't know. Maybe we're just going to use something like this here. So let's see. Let me get one. Here. Let's use this one, Belfira, for a quick little film noir. I mean, that still looks very toasty, doesn't it? Now I think I got the Gimli figure out here. 1 second. I think I got him out here. Here he is. Here he is. So we're gonna do a little different exercise with our film noir, and we're gonna make it disappear. So here, unlike the other one, it's basically gone. Look at that. Because here it's not really just a light versus dark. A lot of the lightness is about the same. We have cooler, grayed down colors here. Here, you have the really intense, warm color. So that is the difference. Again, the contrast is much more than just light versus dark, right, Velfira? Much more than that. Where is? Oh, here it is. So Arda Michael, that's fantastic. Glad that you're going to be able to get a game in there. Is it with one of your older armies? Well, one of the Vamoost armies, or is it? What's it going to be? Thanks, Velfira. We got to do also source lighting over here. And again, we got. Here, let me move this stuff off to the side here. So I'll move those over because we got 4 of them going on here. Now, this, I have to say, this has really come up solid here. This quinaconal magenta version in the Alkids there, that has really been solid stuff. And that's what we've been using on our bases for all of our... Right here, let me just show you the picture here. So all of our bases there, that's that same magenta right there on the bases. So oh, that's right. I think that is one of the few actual new armies of Middle-earth. So the new one is the armies. Valfira, I was doing an all-nighter into Adepticon. So I think it was Wednesday or something like that. Yeah, I was up all night Tuesday into Wednesday working on that terrain. Because, of course, right, Valfira? Now, this year, well, of course, we found out on the stream that I don't have to leave on the 17th. It will be on the 24th, which means we still get a whole nother week's worth of streams in. So don't be surprised if, say, on the streams next week that you see some Creature Caster stuff. Possibly even Loot Studios stuff. Arda Michael, so I guess You went with the alternate. You went with the film noir version of Minas Morgul there, Artemichael. Yeah, just it's just film noir version. All kidding aside, there was a tournament where again it was the whole idea was about theme, and this was that was called the Fluffy Bunny tournament, and that was where somebody had an army that was literally all it was dedicated to like 1920s, 30s horror films or whatever, and all of the various units were all themed thereof, all to be kind of like that again the horror stuff. Now where is maybe we'll just show you this here. So this is what we're working on right here. So we're gonna try and fool around with that stuff now. Well, not right now. We're gonna let that have a chance to set, I think, first. Which means we're gonna try and put some lighter stuff on here, then get into that with our rusty stuff. Well, Artemichael, that sounds about right, doesn't it? Would you expect anything less? That's I believe the expression is par for the course, right, Artemichael? Yeah, that's pretty much just that's the new normal, right, Artemichael? So again, just throwing down some of this lighter stuff here, and then we're going to start doing our rusty stuff on that. It's just like how we did all the Trench Crusade stuff. So yeah, Artemichael, do you remember? Oh, I don't have any of them here. Remember all the streams we did with the Minas Morgul stuff? And we had the combination blue glowing weapons and the greenish glow. That was super fun. I might. Ooh, I don't know if I still have my references out. Let me see. They probably took those down, but let me see. They would be way down over here. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's our Arnor stuff there. No, I don't think I have. Sadly, I don't have the references up for that anymore. Oh no, wait. There you go. That's it. There you go, Artemichael. So remember that. That was for our Minas Morgul army there. Can't believe that still was up there. So I have not had a chance to mess around with Midjourney at all. I I don't know just how much of a chance there's going to be to do that before Adepticon. Let me do this here. Okay, now it is time to just grab some kind of a brushy here. We got... Oh, we never did get our asphaltum out here. Let's do that. Where is that? For some reason, our asphaltum is hiding here. There it is. There we go. We found it. Yeah, Artemichael, like you say, the way this year is playing out, why not, right? I think again, there's been way too many mustard attacks, that's for sure. I'm gonna stick this in. Let's just go over here. That's the better place to put it. Give me some of my other rusty stuff here. Where's my squeezy thing? That's gonna go there. That was not supposed to get knocked down. Maybe a little bit more of the asphaltum here. And we're just going to do this super quick here. Nothing fancy, and then we'll come back later. Just doing the pin line washy stuff for right now, because pin line wash. like so. Boom. Now I might also have to go uh, very quickly once I do kind of all the rougher stuff here. Just do a quick little washing of the hands there so we don't get too much stuff everywhere else. We're kind of we're at the sort of the tail end of doing some of the roughest stuff here. Again, just checking in some real quick glazy type things here. This is exactly what we did with all of our Trench Crusade stuff. Same exact idea here. Let's hit it here, yeah. Whatever this is over here, do that. Come on, more over here. So let's see, we're at 1 hour 11 minutes. That means that I've spent approximately 9 minutes on each terrain piece so far. Somewhere in that neighborhood. Yeah, that includes our source lighting stuff. We will head back around to this guy here now, I think. Get as much of the stuff out of there as I can. Let me see what we can do with this now. Yeah, we'll do this. Then we might throw some glaze stuff on this too. Yeah, just it would be an educational. It's all about the education, right? Right, Erda Michael? It would be strictly about that. Let me hit this too. And this. So again, I hope that everybody has relatively easy travels to Milwaukee to get to Adepticon.
Hello, little hobbit. Spark my gun jar.
As we welcome our newest little hobbit, that would be Ugla. Thank you so much, Ugla. Appreciate that. Of course, Gandalf loves all of his little hobbitses. So the other guys, there was nobody here. How come I show up and there's a big mummy sitting here? He's like, I'm not your mummy. Wow, that was unnecessary. What is necessary is to see what happens on our big Gandalf 6 here. Let's see how that. Oh, that was another narrow escape for Gandalf right there. A narrow escape on the big Gandalf 6. Thank you so much, Ugla. I appreciate that follow. Alright, what I was thinking of doing is actually. Wow, okay. I'm going to have to get. Do I want to do this? Not the Severus Blue. You know what? Let's see what we can do with this here. That's gonna go out here. That is gonna go out here. And what we're going to try to do is first take this thing, I guess. Yeah, alright, fine. We'll use this. But there are not many places to go with this brush here. So we're going Prussian blue here. Like you do. So I'm going to change this up a smidge here. And then what I was thinking of doing was the same pin line wash stuff that we used over here. We'll use over here. See if it works. It should, but it's always fun to see it actually happen. Where's my... there it is. These coils might end up being a little bit lighter on the top side, but let's just at least have the dark here to start with, and let me do something here with these whatevers. And then this last chunk over here. Come on. There. And let's do this. Let's do a little bit lighter here, like this. Nice and easy. Here. Let's see. Hey there, it's Ranual. How you doing? Happy Friday, Thranual. So Thranual, check this out. I finally have... here they are. They just showed up today. So Camda said, hey, look, I think those are back in stock, and I jumped on them. So there's 12 of them. There we go. That's how many of the fluoros there are. So we have those now. You know what? I'm going to do that here. Just for funsies. Now, let me see. Where's that brush that I was using? Or about to use? There you are. Alright. We got this. We got our fabulous manganese blue hue. We're going to take a little more of our thinner. We're breaking this down here, and let's see how this is going to go. So see how that's going to work. Essentially, again, basically just this pin line wash. You know what? Let me, not, okay, fine. Minus that big piece of fuzz, though. So you can see how that engages into the area here. So I don't have to paint a whole bunch of stuff in there. It just sort of happens. And you can see it kind of goes against gravity too. Hey there, Enganes. Nice to see ya. Happy Friday there, Enganes. Come on. There, boom. Okay, so that's what we're trying to do here. That was easy enough, wasn't it? How's about we try to do more of that? Here. It's almost like a little weird race. Doing that here now. So see how that starts to look like it has a glow on it without having to screw around? Now we need more of our thinner. There we go. Boom. I'll do that one again. So there we go. We're again getting that source lady look going on here. Let's do the same over on this side here. Come on, there we are. So we're at what, 1 hour 20 minutes. So we are 80 minutes in, working on 8, 10, 11 terrain pieces for now. Could be 2 more on top of these. All right, let's move this, over the top here. There we go. So again, you can see how that starts to look. Hey there, Vostercat. Nice to see you. Happy Friday, of course. And then we're going to do the same up there. It's not quite going to be as much of a pinline wash effect maybe as what we're doing here. Now, we did all 4. We did all 4. Now we're going to get a whole bunch more of that manganese blue into this. Still going to be essentially a pinline wash, but we need that to be a little bit more of a manganese blue. Okay, that didn't need to go there. Do some of that there. Actually, you know what? We're not going to do that here. Let me see if we can't remove that. So great to see you there, Vostercat. So again, that is sort of a pinline line. Not quite as much as what we've been doing. Again, it's kind of in the neighborhood. Come on, over the top. There we go. Hey there, Grand Oracle. How you doing? So, Grand Oracle, I don't know if you saw. I have the Paul Rubens Alkyd fluorescents. So we will be doing a little bit of a test on those coming up. That'll be probably our next color theory in oils. I might just test one of them, namely like the yellow and the orange and stuff. Yeah, Grand Oracle. I know that the whatchamacallit, the autocorrect monster got you there, so I figured, yeah, I think that's what Grand Oracle was going after there. So Grand Oracle, the next episode in the Creature Caster Resin Beast series is coming up. That'll be posted tomorrow, I think, on the Patreon page. Yep, that's coming up tomorrow on the Patreon page. It's been really interesting now to use those in a, what would you say, a more of a regular way instead of just, say, a color theory type episode. And then you'll probably be seeing those. Oh, this is kind of neat, right, Grand Oracle? And we can go a lot lighter than that. Oh, yeah, we can go way lighter than that. No doubt about it there. Oh, let's do the eyes like that, too. Why not, right, Grand Oracle? Okay. So Grand Oracle, hopefully everything is kind of fully stabilized there now. With the fever broken and everything is, and some of the homework stuff is getting done, all the missed assignments and everything. Now, here's hoping that finally, because that's been weeks, right, Grand Oracle? Yeah, I think that's been going on for an extended period of time there. Gotta be super careful with what I'm doing there. I'm just trying to get those extra little bits there. So again, Inganis, great to see you, and again, great to see you there too, Thranduil. I'm gonna take this. We're gonna take some of this here. Where's my Van Dyke Brown? Might even throw a little bit of the magenta in there. Sorry about that, Grand Oracle. I'll have to show you the picture. Today was my niece up in Alaska was in a not really a tournament. I think it's more like their championship or something for their kind of their district or something like that. And I think they went to Fairbanks to go play in that. They actually had to play 2 games today. I got to at least catch the second game. And they were playing up against the #1 seed, and it was looking dicey, especially in the first half. Really, it was that 5-0 run in the fourth quarter, and 2 key missed free throws by the other team. That kind of settled it. Ooh, there's a see that's what can happen with a little bit of pin line washi right there, where it goes astray. That can happen. Oh, do I want to get the? Ooh, actually, that needs to be potentially the blue in there too. Well, we're just gonna have to do it like this for now. So they did manage to win that game. And they've got tomorrow afternoon. That would be, I guess, be the final, the championship game. Let me take some more of this out of here. And we're just going to utilize the glaze portion of this here, and then let that do some of the blending here. Just like we did on the fire. What I'm also thinking to do, here's my indigo here. I'm going to change that off of the black, or off of the gold, and change it more to a bluish black here. Just a little something different there. Come on, there we go. Now we're going to have to set that to the side. I wonder, I think I can actually maybe play around with those yet. No, not yet. But I can mess around with these though. So best of luck this coming weekend there, Grand Oracle. So yeah, I guess I think there's I think they have like the girls game first, and then they have for the boys teams. I do believe she had at least a pair of 3-pointers. I think 1 free throw, and I think a couple of regular buckets there too. Her team is much more of a Golden State Warriors kind of 3-pointer or bust type of a thing. It's either going to be a fast break or a 3-pointer. That's pretty much how they roll. Grand Oracle, it's kind of shocking, right? I thought that you really couldn't get any lower price than the Wintons, and lo and behold, along comes the Paul Rubens, right? Now, we did just do earlier, we did a film noir on some object source lighting things to basically illustrate this particular concept right here again, that contrast is more than just light versus dark. Actually, this should be interesting here now that we've got... Oh boy, I can't wait till we have on this right here. Actually, that should be interesting here. Let's see if we can... Here, let's do this. So the magenta, there is no magenta there. This is always kind of wild to see, right, Grand Oracle? At this early phase here, that actually just looks insanely light, even though it's not necessarily all that light. And of course, there we have a little bit of our gold, but let's bring this back again. Again, that is all just some of the magenta there. I think we're going to hit those next. And of course, well, we're kind of in this stage, right? Things must be messy before they can be neat. And of course, I know a lot of folks, well, that analysis paralysis. Sometimes you just got to do stuff. No thinking. Think long, think wrong. Think less, do a whole lot more. Yes, no thinking, don't bother. Don't waste your time on the thinking stuff, just do the doing stuff. Because Theory Hammer doesn't work any better with painting than it does with miniatures games or Dice Hammer. Yeah, Theory Hammer with colors, no more effective than Dice Hammer. As in, it doesn't do nothing for you. You know what? I'm just going to do this then. It's going to be like that. We're just going to kind of do this here, I think. And Grand Oracle, especially with the radiant colors, are, well, faux radiance. I think that's what we should call them, the faux radiance. Because unlike the regular radiance, these are going to dry really fast. And that's what you're going to see in that episode 3 of the Creature Caster series. You'll see those being used as radiance. Now again, we got 4 of these to do. And we're just kind of getting underway here, so you can already see the difference there. So yeah, I think we're working on 11 pieces right now. You know what? Maybe I'll do the magenta there as well. Here, I'm just gonna hit that while I'm at it. There's the other one, yeah, over here. What the heck is this one? Before I forget, let's just hit that. So Grand Oracle, we've got episode 3 is already filmed. That's going to go up on the Patreon page tomorrow. And again, with the now that I was doing all of the lighter midtones and such on that Creature Caster, well, both of those Creature Caster pieces and some object source lighting, we broke out the new Alkids, doing all kinds of crazy, wild, chaosy type skin tones. So yeah, you'll be seeing that tomorrow up on the Patreon page. Let me get this in here. Again, this is a mass terrain type of a stream here. Tomorrow is going to be Trench Crusade. Saturday's either going to be more Trench Crusade or it could be a very extended Creature Caster episode. As in, like a very long Creature Caster episode. Or it might just be more Trench Crusade. I don't think it'll be more terrain, but those are kind of the two things that you could end up seeing on the Saturday stream. Grand Oracle, one thing I can say, if you're going to get it, don't be like me, right? And be kind of like, well, I'm not so sure about this stuff, and just get the sets one at a time. Yeah, just try and get well, you can't get the whole shebang, but you can at least get the 38 colors for 79, or basically 80, instead of like me, where it was more like 90 something, because I got them separately. So save yourself some coin and just get them all at once. If there weren't so many light colors, Grand Oracle, I wouldn't do it. What's interesting though is that you almost kind of need to still fill things out with at least the Griffin colors, because the Griffin colors do the darker stuff. With the exception of that coal black, which is literally like the Stuart Semple Blackest Black. I mean, the way it overpowered everything else in that color chart was insane. I'll show you that after we hit this here. Hey, Pascal, how you doing? Everybody please give Pascal Ruiz a follow. Hey, Pascal, why don't you share your stuff in the chat? I know you got all kinds of fantastic stuff that you can share. So please go ahead and do that. Again, everybody please give Pascal a follow. So great to see you there, Pascal. I don't know if you saw, did you see the CA Sculpts miniature? Because it was fun to, where is she hiding? She's all the way over here. Actually, I'm going to move this back, and him, and that, and then we can do this. So it's kind of fun to see these two side by side. The giant version of the bust, and then the regular miniature right here. That was super fun. Now here you go, Grand Oracle. This is come on. So look at how this overpowered everything. I mean, it just blew it away. This was me desperately trying not to let this get overwhelmed completely, but that is the coal black from the Alkid set there. That was very impressive, to say the least. Everybody check out that link, that Insta link there that Pascal just shared. And please, everybody, give Pascal Ruiz a follow if you could. So, Pascal, great to see you, of course. Happy Friday. So yeah, Grand Oracle. Now, I don't know if it's quite as matte as the Stuart Semple stuff, but I'm thinking it's at least as matte as this. It's at least that level of matte. So Pascal, again, I hope everything's going well. I wasn't sure if maybe, say, this Sunday or something you might be doing a stream. Because I know that sometimes those Sunday mornings maybe is when you work yourself in a stream. Now we're going to try and go around the horn with this stuff. And again, we'll show you the box of the thing that we're kind of replicating here. And now we're going to be able to finally start getting down into maybe some of the more, little bit more refined stuff. We're working on, again, 11 different terrain pieces simultaneously here, and it's been an hour and 40 minutes. So a little bit, I don't know what, maybe 12 some odd minutes, 12, 13 minutes a piece on these terrain bits here. Hey there, Blades. Well, I hope you can do that, Pascal. Here's somebody that streams all the time. That would be Blades. So, Blades, you'll be streaming tomorrow, right? Everybody, please give Blades81 a follow. Right now, we're working. Most of these are the scattered terrain pieces. I guess it might be one of the latest Marvel Crisis Protocol sets. And we were just about to show this here. Where's the box? Come on, there we go. So you can kind of see that is some of the stuff we're working on. You see, we got these things, we got our sewer pipes there, and now you can kind of see what we're trying to do here with these guys, right? So again, everybody, please give Blades a follow if you could. That would be sensational. Let me roll with this here. Come on. Something more like this, maybe. Hey, there's Surface Tension. How you doing? Everybody, please give Surface Tension a follow. Of course, Surface Tension, you want to post some stuffs in the chat there, please go ahead. So Surface Tension, I don't know if the Death Orb in the sky is still launching attacks on you there. No problem there, Blades. Hope everything is going well. Actually, Heavy T was he's in the chat there. And Blades, if you want to share anything in the chat, please go ahead. As always, everybody, please again check out that link that Surface Tension just shared. All kinds of fabulous oil-painted miniatures. We got ourselves a new little hobbit that we will greet tonight. That will be Kirk Wuda. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Okay, these are really weird objects. I'm not sure what's going on. Don't know what's going on here. I'm not really sure. He's like, whoa. So again, not your mummy. It's like, well then whose mummy are you? We have ourselves another roll on the Gandalf 6. We've been mostly doing 2s and 3s so far. Oh, there we go. That's our best roll of the night for Kirk Woda. Thank you so much, Kirk. Appreciate the follow. So Surface Tension says that the disaster protocols in Wales might be lifted. Again, the Death Orb in the sky might be receding. Yes, the giant Death Orb that's been threatening Welsh landers everywhere. So everything is going to go back to its normal Welsh gray. Then Surface Tension. And again, of course, here we know there's a full palette, a full panoply of Welsh grays. There's alizarin gray, there's Indian gray, there's indigo gray, there's phthalo gray, coal gray, ivory gray, gray spinel. Yes, indeed. There's also light grayish gray. There's light grayish gray deep. A full panoply of all gray colors there in Welsh land. So, yep, Surface Tension, we were all worried if you were going to be able to survive that crisis. Now, let's again get some more of that magenta rolling in here. Oh, geez, we got to do these things. Well, we did a couple of them. Which are the... these are the ones we forgot here. I think those are the anti-death orb glasses. Yeah, Surface Tension. Yes, the anti-death orb glasses. Gotta have those. Let's do this here. Okay, so we're starting to get a hold on those. We'll set those to the side. Now I think, yeah, we still gotta let that set just a wee bit more. So in that case, I'm gonna take this here. We're gonna start breaking some of this down over here. Maybe give me a little bit more of that. And we're just gonna hit these guys, 'cause reasons. Whatever there. We'll just let that kind of run its course, so to speak. Over here. And of course, the new beach resort that's going to open up in Alaska. Yes, all skiing is canceled. All sledding is canceled. The only new there'll be water skiing now. Golf courses. So Alaska is rather busy changing all of their tourism signs. So instead of those icy Northland cruises or something like that, now it's just going to be Carnival cruises. Let's get some more of this magenta in here. Over here. Oh, didn't do this side yet. So we got 4 of these to do. I'm just kind of waiting for that to set a little bit more so that I can really hit it with that lightest light of the fiery glow. So yeah, Camda, just imagine Australia at the height of summer. That's the new Alaska. And of course, New Orleans. That's your new prime ski location there. Oh yeah, ice fish, Lake Pontchartrain ice fishing. There you go. That's what's going to happen now. So the surface tension. If I could trust AI to spell anything, we would have all kinds of Lake Pontchartrain winter wonderland gear. Yeah, that's it's fun in the sun at the polar ice caps, right? Surface tension. Blades, there was some fromage that was made the other day. I do believe there will be more fromage tomorrow because, well, there were pizzas on sale at the store today, so I do think fromage is going to be on the menu. Fromage is back on the menu in more ways than one because we will be doing Trench Crusade tomorrow, so fromage is back. Everybody's favorite death robot. He's very cheesy. Yeah, this is just, we'll be going over that with some of our Turkers. I got one more of these things I think to do here. Oh, by the way, I'm going to do that there too. Surface tension, I'm just visualizing all kinds of tourism posters of of Wales, and it's just gray. I mean, it literally is just a giant sheet of gray. It is the cheesiest, right, Camda? You'd think that we had Cheetos here or something. We are not sponsored by Cheetos. I'm just, Blades, I'm just imagining the French spelling of Cheetos. You know, how would you actually, I'm not quite sure you can work fromage into Cheetos. And oh, and Blades, I've got another piece of train. Actually, probably it might be done. Actually, we can check on our Bambi cam here. Oh, and again, this is where the stream started later. Again, speaking of Alaska here, so that was my niece's team there, and they were victorious there in their second round game after winning the play-in game. Okay, so print success. Great success. Okay, it's not really much to look at. You can't even see it here on the build plate. Oh, there you go. So you can see it right there. It was the base part for another one of those buildings. Now I think maybe we can get into our very lightest stuff here. Fine, we'll bring that over here. Armored, all of a sudden, Armored Wolf, now I'm like, I gotta have a bag of Cheetos for Adepticon or something like that. Like a really giant bag of those that we could eat just in one day. Nah, there's a big old chunk of something on the end of that. Here, let's get rid of that. There we go. See, that's gonna get even more intense. That glow down there. Yeah, that's I was wondering, Blaze, if that would be about the extent of it. Le Chito. That's about it. Or Le Chito. And that's what we're going to do, is going to get around some of these coals here. Maybe just push this over that way. Armored Wolf, I haven't even heard of those. I haven't even heard of those at all. They sound, it sounds like something we have to test just to make sure it's not terrible. It might require a second and third testing just to, make absolutely sure it's not terrible. I haven't heard of those before, that is for sure.
Hello, little hobbits. Spark my gums.
Thank you so much, both five. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for that follow. Of course, Gandalf appreciates all of his little hobbitses. And we have endless Gandalfs. He's like, aha. So, that's an example of on-camera light sourcing. This is off-camera light sourcing here, except for this, except for my glow stick. Yeah, see that? That's fabulous. It's like, you're going to use that to fight the Balrog? He's like, yeah, what could possibly go wrong? It'll be great. Maybe not so great for Gandalf against the Balrog. Oh, here we are. There's our big Gandalf 6. We haven't had a 6 yet tonight. Well, we've had a couple of these already. We've had some 2s, some 3s. We had a 4. So thank you so much, Boothfa. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, the pearl white, the mica flakes can be a bit on the pricey side. I know it's been a while since we've had a session where we were mixing the pigment powders and the linseed oil. Most likely that is going to have to be a post-Adepticon thing. Yeah, I think there's a lot of stuff that's just going to have to be an after Adepticon sort of deal. It's a good thing that you got the dry stuff there, Camda, because years and years ago there was a type of texture paste that was literally, it was almost like a bunch of tiny little coins. I think I sometimes used it as leaf scatter, believe it or not, and sometimes like for, well, treasure, because it did sometimes look like scattered coins. And that was something where it kind of dried in the container once it was about 60%. Once it was maybe closer to halfway full, that started just drying out in the container. No, 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 that would be too light, too fast. Here, let's back away to some of our yellow here. Okay, that's better. There you go. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to find ourselves... Nah, not our Pearline Crimson. Let's, not the Naphtol Red. We want our Pearline Red. There we go. Now we got it. Yeah, Camda, they were almost like, again, the shape, like a bunch of little tiny coins or something. I mean, obviously kind of large, but ultimately looking a lot like little tiny coins. So there's... here's our floral orange. Breaking that down. I guess more. Again, with the floral orange here and our Pearline Red. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. And you have to figure this is long before we were using the mica powders and stuff like that for metals. And again, this wasn't a powder, it was a mica flake. Actually, I think it's a Vallejo product. Well, they may not make it anymore, I don't know. Many, many moons ago was the last time I used this. Yeah, it goes back a long, long way. Yeah, these weren't like mica flakes, they were more like mica boulders by comparison to the mica flakes that we used to mix our oils. So again, we are working simultaneously on 11 pieces of terrain right now. That may expand to 13 later on. How are you doing? You're starting to settle up a little bit. Yeah, this is where I need to go with my lighter blue again. So I'm just gonna... Which brush were we using for that? I think maybe we were using... there it is. It's hiding over here. Again, we're only just now right about at the 2-hour mark. Oh, you might find it interesting that our new tube of Fast Matte White, which I didn't have time to kind of do the little, working of the tube. Guess what came flying out of this tube there, Camda? So it's not just the new alkyds. Yeah, surface tension. It's the traditional thing where all of a sudden, like a whole table's worth, a table or two's worth of terrain shows up on my doorstep, and they're like, "Oh yeah, Jim. By the way, can you paint that for Adepticon?" So yeah, that's what this stuff is. And remember last year, surface tension, all of the Marvel Crisis Protocol terrain. Remember all the cats with all the glowy stuff, and then there was, I think, some actual torches with glowy stuff. So yeah, it's that not so glorious time of year. Just throw in some of this into here. Oh, let's finish this off. There we go. So we're going to hit these things again with our pinline washi type stuff later on. Now what I'm going to try and do is get some of our greens in our golds here. No, 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 no. Oh, that was like, why in the world is that turning so green? Oh, that's because it's Prussian blue. I thought I was reaching for the Perlene black. Clearly I was mistaken. So Grand Oracle, do you mean the mica flake stuff? That was Vallejo? And again, that was many, many moons ago, so that may not even exist anymore. At least I think that's what you might have been talking about. I'm going to have to, oh, we'll use this as a blending brush here. Oh, this is, again, it's all Marvel Crisis Protocol. All the stuff that you saw last year, it's all Marvel Crisis Protocol. Let me do this here. Some more of that green out there, maybe. I mean, there's this blue glow right next to it, so we should have some of that. Yeah, down over here. Wow, that leaked all the way down. Look at that. Talk about pinline wash goes everywhere. Holy smokies. So yeah, Blades, everything should be a go for the Council of Miniature Painters there. I know that Mark was gonna send you some stuff too. I don't know if you want to share Monster Den's links there in the chat, so people can give Monster Den a follow, and then they'd be all set and ready for when the Council of Miniature Painters happens. Now let's go the other way with this, more towards the orange. Come on. There we go. So we got the green, now we have some orange. As long as there's as little yellow in your gold as possible. I know that doesn't make a whole bunch of sense, but that actually is the way you want to approach it. Less yellow, more better. You can see now we can kind of pour out a little bit of this over the top of that. Now see, we have a little extra contrast going on there now. I don't know if we'll be, it depends on what the size of some of the terrain pieces are. If I can get them to fit on screen like these, because these are just scattered terrain type pieces. If I can get them to fit on screen, you might be seeing more of the MCP terrain. A bunch of it will probably be done in some tutorial videos because, well, I don't have to worry about streaming it, so I can use machines that are not even hooked up to the internet, and well, not hardwired to the internet. They all have internet access, but not hardwired. I think actually surface tension, one of these new alkyd colors is kind of basically a burnt sienna. So everybody please check out the Monster Den Minis link. That's again where the Council of Miniature Painters is going to happen on the 16th, right, Blades? Sorry about that, Blades. Didn't mean to hit you with those. I was thinking like, why are there ads? But you probably left, and right, you're coming back in. So sorry about that, Blades. So surfacing, we've relied on the magical Terra Rosa here. Oh, and the Mars Red. Yes, that's it. Mars Red, the Mars Violet. I absolutely love the Mars Violet. So again, you can kind of see now we're getting some of the oranges in here, different flavors here. We'll get some of our greens in this too. Also some of our lighter golds. You know what? I'm gonna make a change here on these. Yeah, well, I'll change that up. Sorry about that there, Blades. Okay, there's not no, we can't. Yeah, there is a little bit of that up there. Alright, fine. You know what, we're gonna do this too up here. Ooh, drop, yeah, here. This too. Up here. I wonder, no, let me just start pushing some of these out of the way. Now, let's maybe start doing some lighter stuff on our gold. Let's see how this works. Let's see how this works. Actually, this is still one of our, well, not fast matte colors there. Well, that's pretty much too tainted by all the blue that got in there when I try to move it over there. So we're just going to use some of this then. And now we're going to try and get ourselves a little bit of reflectivity here. This is not our latest light, by the way. Can definitely go lighter than this. You can see how that's just going to mix in there like so. Just let it do the mixy thing. It's the whole point of doing the oils, right? Is just to let it do its mixing. Just let it do that. That way you don't have to do a whole ton of work. Why would you want to do a bunch of extra work when the oils, well, they can pretty much do that for you. I need something as a blending brush. I might just use this guy here as a blending brush. So we're getting some of the paint out of there. So we got these, so it almost looks like some crazy little lines there. Now we're going to soften those up. Like that. So see, we got the light, dark light going on there. Does not have to be difficult. I'm just saying. So look at that. Right? Nice and easy. So there's again, a nice little bit of a metal look to it there. What do we have here? I'm going to get some of this, some more of this light down here. like so. Also over here. Boom. Over here. It's just like we did on the other side. Ah, down here as well. Come on. Did I get this side? I sort of did. Blending brush, where are you hiding? There you are. So again, see how that gets nice and soft there. Probably come back with some more darker whatever's on this as well. No, let me get some of that paint off of there. And some here. Over here as well. Now on the this side, we got to kind of do it on the in the other opposite, but like here, right? We got the light here. The light's gonna go down here now. Fine, we'll throw some in there over here. So again, it's almost where it's darker on the top. Then we put the lighter stuff on the bottom. Let's put some more of that over here. Maybe any brush can be a blending brush. If we can spit out the words. All right, we got this crazy little line over here. How's about we... Actually, I can zoom in on this, can I? Sure enough. Yep, can zoom in on that. So see again how we soften that out. Do it over here. Over here too. So see that we got alternating bands of light and dark. Come on, let's do this too here. See that? Got a dark top, light bottom, switches around here. I mean, there's the easy way, and then there's the really easy way, and then there's the hard way, and, well, we're not really interested in the hard way, are we? It's not what we're all about. Yeah, surface tension, it got moved to Milwaukee. Well, not necessarily in Chicago. It had been usually in places like Schaumburg or, nearby suburbs, that sort of thing. Now it is moved a whole bunch of ways away from here. No. Let's do this. Again. Blending brush. Here we go. So thank you so much, Armored Wolf. Yes, the medicine fund will be pretty vital for Adepticon this year, won't it? Of course, again, we will be bringing the magical voice device that Armored Wolf got years ago, which that worked pretty well, didn't it, Blades? Even with all the noise in Fort Wapple, I think it was still, because of that, I think people could still hear me without me having to shout and everything else. So as Armored Wolf was just mentioning there, would you say it's maybe 3 times the space Armored Wolf of the old Fort Wapple? Maybe 3.5 times? I don't know how many more tables that translates into. So Armored Wolf, are they going to have extra cameras left over? Maybe we have one out in Fort Wapple then for me to be able to demo with if we have as many casualties in that certain arena as we're having. There we go. We at least they won't go to waste. You know what? I bet. See, that's gonna have to come back with some of the dark there. Well, actually, I like this little bit of blue right here. Yeah, so it's basically it's like the old Mr. Microphone of days of yore. And what's really weird is that wherever the speaker is, that's where my voice is coming from. And if I've got it hooked to my belt or something like that, it literally sounds like my own voice is coming from behind me. And that is a little bit disconcerting, I will say. Yeah, Armored Wolf, I mean, I could maybe just to keep things as simple as possible. Well, there is that one IPVO camera. I have one of the Adepticon style cameras in the house. I think they might actually still be in with all the other Adepticon stuff. So if you want me to just bring that one, I can. For whatever reason, though, it sometimes just doesn't work. It's like it works, and then all of a sudden it doesn't work anymore. Not sure what's going on with that. Surface tension, let's put it this way. I could probably drop 1,000 Imperial Marines if I crank up that volume and it's too close to me. So if the speaker part of it gets too close to the earphones or the microphone part, it just ask Armored Wolf the kind of screech that thing emits. Let's put it this way: it's worse than anything that the Nazgul could produce. Yeah, just imagine like the Nazgul screech, only 10 times worse. And I think Armored Wolf can verify that. And every so often, it happens accidentally on purpose. If we need to get the attention of the audience very quickly, all I have to do is crank that thing up to max, put it right by the headset, and yeah, that'll get everybody's attention, right, Armored Wolf? So again, you can see how this is starting to develop. Then we'll be coming back with our really dark darks. Then we have to come back with our lightest lights. We'll be doing that. Now again, usually it happens. I don't want it to happen. It just something happens and I forget or whatever. And the next thing you know, that hideous Nazgul-esque screech happens. Oh, by the way, this blue that's in here, that ain't the lightest blue either. In fact, probably not even close to the lightest blue that could happen there. Armored Wolf, I mean, all I have to do is almost just whisper sometimes in those things. I remember, that was at the restaurant of the hotel, so that people could hear me but not have the conversation blast everybody else around. They just basically passed around the speaker. So if I wanted to talk to somebody, they would just pass the speaker to him, and then I could just talk, and they would hear what I was going to say without it, you know, basically carrying across the entire restaurant. And this little thing can actually, I got a second one, basically so that one can be charging while the other one is in use. And I do believe that second one is even louder, and it actually has a regular microphone too. It's not just the headset. There's like a regular kind of a microphone too. Armored Wolf, boy, that sounds really good, Armored Wolf. That sounds really fantastic. Again, it's been a dry January and a dry February and now a dry March here so far. Yes, we had to change our stream medicine here to the kickstart stuff so that there wouldn't be any sleep streaming. Downside is that's not quite medicine. So now we are starting to get into some of the, look at the difference there. Look at that, see how light that can get there. Also here. Nope, nope, over there. We need this little band there too. All along here. Again, that is all just, that's some wet blending that is going on right there. Making that a little lighter. These need to reflect off of each other essentially. Now I think we need to get this, come on, in the middle here. It's kind of like what we did over here. Doing that over here now. See this little chain of highlights that's happening there. So see you later there, surface tension. I'm glad that the conditions are much safer there. I'm glad that you survived the death orb in the sky to live another day. I know that not everybody survived, but at least those that do can continue the society, right? So you're kind of like like the survivors of nuclear winter or something like that. You'll carry on the civilization, those who are left. Nice to see you there, Meet the Robot. This should make a real interesting film noir, shouldn't it, Grand Oracle? Because before we did not have any real shading on this. Now we've got not just the source lighting, but now we got some shading on this guy here. So let's see what happens when we do this here. It's kind of funny. Look at this, Grand Oracle. Our source lighting doesn't look like it's light at all. Our highlights are starting to look like the source lighting. Yeah, our lighter golds look like the source light. That's pretty hilarious. But I hope Valfera was still around to see that. So how you doing there, Meet the Robot? Nice to see you. I hope that you are having yourself a great Friday morning. Hopefully everybody's having themselves a great Friday morning. What is it here? Oh, it's almost 2 in the morning here. Oh, that's right. It was the later start. Yes, indeed. We're what? 2 hours, 24 minutes in. Working on several terrain pieces here. Blending brush, where are you hiding? There you are. I'm glad that you're able to do a little bit of relaxing there, Meet the Robot. So yeah, we're working on terrain pieces here, and now in a little bit we're gonna wash some of the initial, because I was doing, I think it was these guys were kind of the culprit here when we were doing the rust and stuff on them. We are working on 11 different terrain pieces here simultaneously. Try and get, there we are, finally getting some of the light on there. So meet the robot, and hopefully you're doing well. If there's, if you wanted to share any of the stuff that you're working on in the chat there, please go ahead. Of course, again, great to see ya. Just like we did on the other side, we are going to get some of the lighter stuff on here. Again, some more of that light on the underside there. Hitting this again. Come on, there we are. Using our liner brush here. Hey there, Minot. Nice to see you. Hopefully you're feeling better. I know that one stream you were definitely the worse for wear there. So great to see you back there, Minot. I hope that again everything is doing a whole lot better and that you're feeling good. So yeah, meet the robot. This is all a bunch of stuff for Adepticon. They just basically, they didn't necessarily ask. They just shipped a bunch of boxes. They just, all of a sudden, all these boxes started showing up. So it's like, oh, okay, I guess we will be painting this for Adepticon. And I will be doing some tutorial videos with the really large terrain piece. This is just one tiny piece of a giant terrain piece. I mean, it's kind of like the centerpiece of it, but yeah, it is but one small piece of a massive terrain piece. Now, what I might want to do, again, give this stuff a chance to set, and then we might want to start working on the arms there. Get some lighter stuff going on those too. Come on. Again, you don't get precision brushstrokes like that just on any old channel now, do ya? That's for sure. No siree, you don't get precision like that just anywhere. Now when we use Mr. Blending Brush here. Oh, look at that. Hashtag no layers. No layers here. This is a layer-free zone. None of that layer stuff. Not when you got yourself a blending brush. No need for layers. You can see, I mean, this happens pretty quick. Like the Weeping Angel says, don't blink. Because, well, you'll miss something, no doubt about it. So that just got a whole lot later, a whole lot quicker, without a whole lot of fuss and muss. It's pretty much the same approach that we use to our Space Gate bases. I mean, basically, almost the same kind of thing we do here. We just plop the paint on those bases, right? And then we take another brush and just smush it all together. Doing a lot of smushing that paint together. So, Minot, glad that you're here. I do believe that tomorrow's stream is going to involve some Trench Crusade stuff. There might be one kind of a 72 mil, or at least a larger scale fig that I printed out. I just got to get that on a base. Yeah, we have our next Patreon video that is going up on the Patreon page tomorrow. Then I'm actually mostly finished filming the next episode, which is the very first army painting episode with Trench Crusade figs. If you check out the Instagram link there that Armor Wolf just shared, you'll see the pictures of that Naraya miniature. That would be this one here. Where is she hiding? So that would be this one. So the pictures of that are on the Instas. There's a shortened version of that on the YouTube as well. So go check that stuff out. Whoops, that's where'd my other... We'll just maybe use you as a blending brush here. Let's try this thing here. Yeah, let's just take that and tone that down a little. What do we got going here? See, we got this crazy line here. That all gets softened like this. And then we start coming in here with something a little lighter there. More reflected light over here. So again, I hope that things are going relatively well there, or very well. Very well would be good. Hit some of that up here again with that later gold type stuff here. I'm going to try and do that all along these, right in the center here. So that's what I'm targeting here. Good enough. Let that start rolling down here a little bit. Ah, that's fantastic, Maynot. If I can get it prepped for tomorrow, the artillery witch might be one of the figures that I'm painting tomorrow. And originally it was going to be Friday and Saturday for Trench Crusade stuff, but I might try sneaking in a creature caster fig on the Saturday stream. Again, it all kind of depends on how things go. Again, we want this to be reflecting this, reflecting off of this, so on, so forth. So glad you're feeling better there, Maynot. That was that took a little bit. That took a while to recover from. Getting a little something lighter there again to show that reflecting onto this. A little bit of light there, and then some here again for things reflecting off of each other. I don't remember which faction that is from. If that is from the Trench Pilgrims, or if it's I don't think it's definitely not Court. It's definitely not the Black Plague folks. I don't think it's New Antioch. It could be New Antioch, I guess. And oh geez, I don't know if you saw the Shrine Anchorite that we did. That's his name is Fromage there. That was our last time we had a chance to do some Trench Crusade on the stream. I'm thinking I'll try to break that down into a shorter YouTube episode as well. Come on, there we go. Now we're starting to get. You can see how this creates more and more definition here. Yeah, kinda. It's like we're shining it up, like we're like you say, we're buffing out the finish or something like that. What is it that you do with gemstones? Where you take them, you got to put them in the tumbler and everything, and that sort of shines them up. Get a little bit of our light going into here now. You must have dark to show the light. Remember when we were doing all the darker glazy stuff into that? Maynard, I think that you'll like it. Of course, the best way really is to just kind of take it a little bit at a time, right? You do the color chart thing. You maybe just do that essentially black and white figure, right? That the color, or the value study. So instead of using all the colors, just pick one light color, one dark color. Keep it simple. Start out that way. And it's a good way to avoid getting frustrated right out of the gate. You don't want to. How many times did we talk about that, right, Mina? You don't want to get yourself too frustrated straight away. I will be doing another. Actually, how about coal black, Camda? Coal black, and that. So we'll use the alkyd. We never had a chance to use the alkyds, but yeah, we'll do another black and white piece there, and we'll use the coal black. There you go. It'll be the actually Camda. All kidding aside, that might just be like the best test of it, wouldn't you say? So yeah, there is the alternate thing. You could do, well, maybe, I don't know, only 12,000 points of Tyranids there, Camda. Maybe you could just start with 25,000 points. So make it like a triple apocalypse-sized army. Yeah, 3 apocalypse-sized army. That should be your very first thing that you try in oils. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, you don't wanna hide from the challenge, do you, there, Camda? Yeah, let's not hide from the challenge. Let's lean into the challenge. May not, even if it's just you have like a sprue of shoulder pads or something, right? If it's the whole Space Marine thing, just take some of the shoulder pads and just fool around doing some blending exercises on the shoulder pads. Because if it doesn't go well, oh well. And if it does, you can always save them and stick them on a Space Marine or something like that. You could do that too. It could be all kinds of winning there. Hey there, Arid. I hope that the stream was a good one there, Arid. Everybody please give Arid Wife a follow. And as always, Arid, if you want to post your Pinterest link in the chat there, please go ahead and do that. I know you probably got post-stream stuff that you're going to want to do. So thanks again, Arid. Appreciate you being here. Meet the Robot. The best thing about the whole army painting thing is when you're painting the last figure, you've learned the best way to paint it, and then you don't have to paint anymore. So it's a perfect scenario, right? Meet the Robot. It's like you've learned all this stuff, and now you don't need to know anymore because now you've used it, and now you have no more figures to paint from that army. Now you got to learn it all over again. What could possibly go wrong? So now you can see that our blue, right, we're going to be lightening that up, and I might just to be doing that, oh, no, wait, first, let's mess with this stuff. Let's just mess with that a little bit here. Again, more precision brushwork. Look at that. That is, I mean, does it get any more precise than that? I mean, if it was more precise than that, you would literally need a microscope to see where the brush strokes were going. Now we'll grab this thing here. We'll take Mr. Blending Brush to this. And like so. I mean, all kidding aside, why would I want to do layer after layer after layer when I can just chunk that paint on there, grab this other brush, and just move the paint around? Might as well do that. I think that's a whole bunch easier. So again, everybody please check out the Pinterest link there that Erica Wife just shared, and then please give Erica Wife a follow if you could. Erid will be you'll be doing your usual Saturday stream, right, Erid? Now, Erid, I think you were working on your Gundam figure again. I think that's true. I think that was the plan for today. Come on, where's the... There we go. Also there. Also there. Not the right blending brush. Where's my... Is this one? No, it's not that one either. It's hiding around here somewhere. Where are you hiding at? We'll just... I guess we'll have to just use this guy right here. It's all finished. That's fantastic. So again, everybody please check out the Pinterest link that Ira just shared. I think, there it is. I knew we had a little more of that to add there. Come on. Some of that green over here, some of that green over here, and over here too. Over there. Also here. Also there. Come on. More of that over here. I know there's those crazy color app things that people use or whatever the heck that is, and I always think it would be so hilarious if people were to train that on one of our miniatures here that's gold, and they would find like no yellow. They would find no yellow at all. It would be it's like the no yellow gold. They would find greens, they would find oranges and violets and grays, and they'd be like, what happened to all the yellow? Hashtag no yellow in our golds. I mean, yellow is great for Imperial Fists. Yellow is not so great for shiny golds, which are supposed to be super reflective, right? We need reflections in our golds. Because the gold is supposed to be like one of the shiniest materials that there is. Well, it stands to reason that is going to, I mean, legitimately reflect a bunch of stuff, especially all the nearby stuff. Crucial to get those reflections. Doing this. Oh, geez, that's already pretty dark there. All right, that's cool. Where's the stupid blending brush? There we go. What about you? What's happening with you over here? I'm gonna darken you down, maybe. What are you doing here? I'm gonna take some of this. That's going there to darken. You know, oh, that's what we're gonna use. Here's some of that. It's not just a darker color. Look at that. There's green. There's green in them there golds. Looky there. Yep. There is green in them there golds. Gonna do it down here too. Because reasons. We'll see you later. There may not. See you later. And hopefully we see you on the, well, my Friday and Saturday streams. Take care, Mina. Glad that you are feeling better, of course. Glad you're feeling better. Now this does have the... Okay, it's got the manganese blue hue in there. Come on, get on there. Taking some of you. You're going to go over here. And then we're going to do this with you. Like that. Little lighter there. Come on, some of that here. Some of that here. I mean, it's the same reason why we've been putting that on the lighter golds. Same reason. Alright. Alright, let me get fast matte white. Now this, I don't think this is going to be so glazy here. I think this is going to be a little less glazy. And that now is going to make those. See how those start getting lighter? Trickier on this side, being right-handed. Looks like we did it. Now, a little lighter here on the eyes, I guess. Let's see what we can do with this here. Bingo. There. Come on, along that edge, and now along these edges. Blending brush. Blending brush up here. See that? We darkened this down, right? The golds with a basically a kind of a terra rosa type of thing, almost kind of a burnt sienna. Oh, look at that. That really starts to elevate. And this is, oh, by the way, this is not white. There's still blue in this here. That is not straight up white there. Boom. Here too. And some more here, like this. So, there we are. All right. Come on. Work that down there. And then what we'll do is we are going to take some of the manganese blue, or we could grab out the floral blue and do the same kind of little glazy thing that we have done in the past. Now I might try to do. Let's make sure. Yeah, that has had a chance to set. So let me see what happens here. If we take a whole bunch of our thinner again, and once more do this. I guess we need more thinner into that. Let's extend this down there. Same deal again. Change that right quick, didn't it? Let's work that down into these darker recesses. So there we go. Now that's starting to look energetic. But even this still has at least a little touch of the blue in there. Just a little bit. Here we go. More there. Bingo. Hit this again. So we're doing this Marvel Crisis Protocol terrain. This is not one of the scattered terrain pieces. This is part of a giant terrain piece. I don't know what it is, but it is a giant terrain piece. That I do know. It is far and away the largest MCP terrain piece that I've done. And the rest of it I'll be filming a tutorial video on that. That'll be for the Patreon page. And doing some more of this. So we got one more of these quadrants to do here. Thin that down. Maybe a little more thinner in there. So this right here it's 1 or 2% shy of a genuine pinline wash. That's really close. If it was a total pinline wash, that would be going all the way down to here. But we didn't necessarily want that because pinline washes, they travel. And we're trying to... This is sort of the balance with the oils. It's, again, not like acrylic glazing. Now, of course, you can let your oils dry in between sessions, and then you could do a more traditional type of glaze thing. I'm doing a series right now where that is, I will be doing that. And a lot of my army painting series are the same way, because guess what? They're 5 episodes long. Paint's going to dry in between sessions. You need to know how to be able to, again, kind of take advantage of that. You say, all right, what do I do when the paint dries and I can't do the usual wet blending that I might think I was going to do? That's why we do that, so that you have some ability to work with every possibility. Now, let's get the lighter green under that. Blending brush, where are you hiding? So this is going to be the same. We're going to take our some of that Van Dyke brown. We'll get that up into here. Not only does it sharpen up that edge, increase that contrast just right in there, now it gives us that kind of light, dark, light that we really need to be able to indicate that there's some curvature there. Where's that blending brush? There you are. Armored Wolf, I was wondering, because I did see there was a post that Hank did. I think some of it was Star Wars terrain. Actually, Armored Wolf, I'm going to shoot you some pictures. It just happened to show up because of this time of year, but in the Google Photos memories, there was that 40K terrain that Kathy and I painted, and Kathy put the Hello Kitties on there. And I just, if they were not going to use that terrain anymore, I mean, if I could just give Hank some dough for it or something like that. So if they're still using it, no big deal. But if they're not, if that's terrain that's been retired, because we're talking like 2017. Yeah, I thought it was. That's funny that they're doing all that Shatterpoint terrain, and there is no Shatterpoint painting contest. Armored Wolf. That's still just. I still don't get it. It's just bizarre. But yeah, I'll send you pictures of it again. It was like it was when the 40K kind of factory stuff came out. There was like the big tanks and all that kind of stuff. That like tanks, but as in tanks, as in terrain tanks. But yeah, I don't know if they were still using that because I know the rules change or whatever, and then they kind of cycle through and they start using other stuff. It's really just the ones that she put the Hello Kitty stuff on. It just happened to pop up in the photos when out. Holy smokes. Ah, here we go. Let's get this little bit of dark stuff right there. Yeah, I had completely forgotten about the little Hello Kitty things that were stuck on each of those terrain pieces. Oh, there we go. Okay, that got a little muchly there. Well, take that and push it over this way here. I was figuring Armored Wolf that there had to be a whole lot of airbrushy stuff, and then there was was it like one or two airbrush folks, and then two dry brush folks, and then maybe like a final highlight person hitting those assembly line style. I was just visualizing that. Now, let me see if oh, okay, that went a little farther than that was supposed to, but I needs to get some dark here so that that blue stands out a little more. Hit this here. Another area where we need the dark stuff up here, and that's all I'm going to do is just drop a little bit of that dark there, and we will take this here brush and just yank that right down. Like so. Like I said, we'll get back to the stuff like these here, and I'm just kind of waiting for some of this to set. It's as soon as there's really no see there's still a bit of a sheen there. I'm waiting for that to kind of go away. That's why we're just gonna keep going on this guy here for right now. And again, this here is terrain for Adepticons. So these will be, I don't know, is this, if they kind of designate like a top couple tables armored wolf for MCP, like for kind of those final rounds, the championship rounds. I wasn't sure. I just remember years ago with actually the very first Blood Bowl tournament that I ever did. This was at that tiny little battle bunker. Well, maybe not so tiny. And that's actually where Jervis Johnson showed up. Um, they actually had like a Blood Bowl stadium, like a full-size Blood Bowl stadium, and they actually played the championship in that. Armored Wolf, I figured it had to be, well, kind of down and dirty, right? Let's do these here. And again, this is one piece of a gigantic terrain piece. So we're going to set him up to... Nah, wait a minute. Maybe... Oh, okay. All right. Let me do something here. Let me do something here with this manganese blue hue. Now the thing that's basically a whole bunch of stone and everything else, I figured that armored wolf, if I could hit that with the airbrush and stuff real quick, like that's we could, this thing, trying to do a bunch of airbrushy stuff on this is a little difficult. And I guess well, I have to try and oh, I think last time I did not remember to actually take pictures of all the terrain pieces that we did together. I know I didn't. Oh, what was the thing I wanted to say? Remember that crazy? I think it was also for Marvel Crisis Protocol. Whatever that jet was, that big old jet. I guess 4 or 5 people painted one of those. Hey there, JD. How you doing? Hetzers are gonna hetz, JD. So we will hetz that for you, JD. No problem there, JD. That would be, that is the original Painting Pyramid Kickstarter. So back in 2012, I was publishing all kinds of articles on the blog. Yes, the blog. And there's still literally hundreds of tutorials on there. But they were all just pictures. They were all just pictures, and people said, well, why don't you do videos? And I said, well, I don't have a video camera. I don't have any video software. I've never made videos. That's where this came in. That's the painting pyramid here. And we had to come up with some kind of a theme for it. And at that time, I thought, well, okay, what's the base of the pyramid? Things like shaded base coat. Our freehand or object source lighting, the non-metallic, that all takes shape right away. That is not a later kind of thing. That is a right away kind of thing. So that's why it's at the kind of the base there. Then as you get to above that, you start thinking, okay, color theory, right? Warms versus cools, saturated versus unsaturated. Your skin tones, you're trying to get as much variety there. Where it's reds where there's going to be more capillaries, grays where there's going to be the fatty tissue, the glazing, right? And of course, at the top of the pyramid is your happy painter. So 2013, that is when we did the original Painting Pyramid Kickstarter, and that was 53 videos that were about 100 minutes long on average. I have since then done hundreds of videos, like many hundreds of videos, and now they average 2 or more hours in length. And all of those are on the Patreon page. Yeah, it's the one thing that I don't. Oh, you know what, JD? It's the one thing I don't have stickers for. Yeah. We do got stickers for these, though. We got stickers for those. We got stickers for days on those. All right, Landress. So how was the movie? Was it kind of meh or was it decent? I think the last couple have been fairly decent, right? Or at least I think the last one was. So hopefully it was a decent movie for you there, Landrast. I know it's kind of hit or miss sometimes. You never really know what you're going to get. And of course, JD, if there's anything you want to share in the chat, please go ahead. Should have mentioned that earlier. Sorry, I forgot. The brain is a little bit slow. So that was one of those movies where they packed 3 minutes of story into a 2 hour film. Yeah, aren't those great, Landrast? Those don't make you long for death or anything like that, do they? Let's do some more of our. Yeah, let's get some of this Indian yellow and do some of that with a little bit of this. Where were we going over with that up here? Let me try this. Whoops. Well, okay, let's roll with that. Let's roll with this, and that's going to go here. That's going to go here. And then we will take this stuff, and that's going to go here. So it's not just the fact that it is darker, it's a color change. See that whole thing with the painting pyramid, right? That your kind of your color theory sort of comes in as you're working on stuff there. So this is some kind of statue Landrast. It's kind of at the gee whiz. There's no way I can't get the box underneath there. But it's this massive piece of terrain. Look up the rejuvenation chamber. Yeah. Let's put it this way. This thing would almost this terrain piece is so big you'd have to look really hard to notice this was there. Actually, Armored Wolf, this should be interesting here. Let's so I see we got the greens, we got the kind of oranges, right? We got the golds, we got the blues. Now and also too we got the lighter stuff going on in our source lighting. Let's see what happens here. Whoa, there we go. Look at that. See, it changed. Uh-huh. See, we darkened this stuff down. Now the light sourcing stuff is starting to take over, like down here, versus remember before it was just the golds. Now, oh yeah, see, look at that. See how that's competing over there? That was not really doing much over there before. So yeah, Landris, this is all that Marvel Crisis Protocol stuff here. Now this box I can get on the screen. Sort of. There you go. So it's this stuff right here. It's this stuff. Now, oh, there's the brush. It's gonna be time soon to get out the fast matte white again. Pretty soon. It's about we have a little bit of a horizon line there. More of our light. On this, I gotta get rid of some of that paint on that brush. Come on. I don't need much of it there, but now we're getting there. Come on over here. Some of that over here. So I might take this and we might throw some of this on the YouTubes there. Don't know about the other stuff, but at least maybe this guy. Because that could get us about an hour and a half or so. Little mini tutorial kind of deal. Again, I take every so often I take some of the Twitch sessions and I shorten them down, especially if we're doing multiple things like this. I'll just pick maybe one of the figures. we'll hit that. By the way, 3 hours ago, none of this stuff had paint on it. I'm working on 11 pieces. Yeah, we're working on 11 pieces here simultaneously. We will eventually bounce back around to some of our other pieces. Come on. Lighter along that edge. Oh, geez, we never did get this up here. That sounded really good there, Armored Wolf. But yeah, it's been pretty much. Well, I think there was whatever was left over into January, but that once that was all gone in January, there hasn't been anything. Nothing in February, nothing in March. That's a long time to go without medicine. Let me do some more of that on here. I guess Armored Wolf did. I don't know. Did you want to put sets of the for the basically the Easter egg hunt dice bags there? I wasn't sure if you want to throw your Book of Wapple stickers in there, like the ones that you made, as in Book of Wapple. Do I have? Okay, there's a little bit of the fast melt white here. There's some of the blue here. Let me see if I can't write here. Actually, and what's funny is you ain't gonna be able to see any of this. The way the terrain piece is, yeah, you're not even gonna be able to see any of this stuff here. Yeah, I remember what I guess between like the poker chips in there. I don't know. I forget exactly how many bags there are. I knew, and I was just about to say, and then I'm like, then my brain completely froze. I'm like, now I don't remember. It's just like that name, that word that's just on the tip of your tongue, and you go, don't remember anymore. Let me hit this here. Come on, darken that down too. Whoops, not there. Again, blending brushes to the rescue all the time. Oh, gee whiz. Okay. Holy smoke. Whoop. Nope. That's the brush I need. That is the brush that I need to get this here. There is nothing happening right here. I knew there was something missing. Whatever this deal is right here on his chin there. Actually, I wonder if these are they brain squirrels or are they more aggressive brain ferrets? They might be brain ferrets there. Because aren't ferrets supposed to be like really stinky? And they can be pretty aggressive if I remember right. I want to. Well, okay, fine. All right, this is going to be jinky. Let's see what happens. Is this going to work? Sorta, kinda. Yeah, somehow, somehow I'm visualizing brain ferrets there. They're just super aggressive, stinky little buggers. Oh, too much paint. Too much paint. Gotta drop it. Oh, so Camden says brain badgers. which of course in honor of everybody's favorite Hobart team, the Tasmanian Devils. That just doesn't quite roll off the tongue there. Okay, now we've got some of our lighter blue in there. Let's try and tackle the edges of more of this edge here. Ooh, okay. Back to this. That's going there. Ah, that's what we need to do. Side of that. Oh yeah, that's right. The 12,000-pound woolly mammoth mouse. It's the easiest ever woolly mammoth to hunt down. All you need to do is just put a couple of giant cheese wheels out there. Now you might, it might require a mouse trap the size of a trebuchet, but you'll be able to capture a 12,000-pound prehistoric woolly mouse mammoth. Again, that would be I guess you just don't want those turned loose on the streets of a city right there because the rats are already big enough as they are. So yeah, you would have yourself giant rats, giant, very fluffy rats. The fluffiest giant rats ever. What am I? Oh, saber-toothed tigers. Yeah, now they have to do saber-toothed tigers. If they've already regenerated the woolly mammoth in mice. So JD prefers chinchilla mammoths to mice mammoths. I think, well, dinner will be served sometime after the stream. There was, I forget what it was. Well, there was the last of that, the chicken that I did in the air fryer. There was the last of that while the game was going on. And then I think there was some chunks of cold meat or something like that that I'd also gotten out of the, basically your deli ends section, my favorite part of the deli. I honestly thought that every single deli in every single store had an ends section, but apparently not. It's the best part of the store ever. That's where the people show up there and they say, I want 20 pounds of that sliced turkey, whatever. Then the person slices it up, says that's going to be $300, and the person says, oh, I'll take 3 ounces. And what are they going to do with that? They're going to wrap that stuff up, and they're going to put it for fractions of on the dollar, and that's going to go in the deli ends section. Sometimes it's just like the end of the chunk of cold meat that they can't slice anymore. So that's a little pro shopping tip right there. I mean, this is a cuisine channel after all. What would the cuisine channel be without professional cuisine shopping tips there? You can take those ends. Sometimes if it's something like, say, a salami, you could chop that up dice up into little tiny pieces. You put that in, you fry that up. You can use it almost like bacon bits in a baked potato, or you could put that in salads. So you're getting yummy stuff, fraction of the price, and there's a million different ways you can use it. So JD, again, basically you're using that stuff almost as if it was bacon. So Joel tried air-fried oil paint last week. That was not, it was less successful. The air fryer chicken is usually tremendously successful. The air fryer does lots of great things. Now I'm just starting to visualize the alkyds in the air fryer. So Irid grinds up the roasted turkey lunch meat and into turkey salad for sandwiches. So see that again. When you're at the deli, head over to the deli ends. It's the best part of the store because you never know what you're going to find there. You literally never know, and it will probably be different every day. Now, when your grocery store is a block and a half away like mine, you can peruse the deli section a little bit more frequently, say, than the average person who kind of just goes to the Giganto store like once every week or something like that. I don't know. Now, again, when you live in a little neighborhood like this, you're not going to the big box stores. You just got your little neighborhood grocery store. And sometimes they way over order something because they don't have the shelf space for it. See, we just added that little bit of dark down there. Doing some more of that up here. Doing some more of that over here. How's it? Yep, we're doing that here too. Yeah. Come on, a little more over there. Blending brush, where are you hiding? Now, what I want to see is maybe taking your average robin or something like that and crossbreeding it with pterodactyl DNA or something like that. Those would make some interesting pets. You could train those to fly Amazon packages around. It would be like a dinosaur version of a carrier pigeon. Oh, there you go. Well, you breed carrier pigeons with pterodactyl DNA. So unlike, say, a drone that's flying around with a package which could be brought down or hacked or something like that, the pterodactyl message carriers could defend themselves or be trained to attack other message services. So I think what could possibly go wrong, right, JD? Absolutely nothing could go wrong in this scenario. It's a foolproof plan. More of our light right on the top there. So Camda already has the name set up. It's for the homing dactyls. Yes, instead of pterodactyls, they're homing dactyls. And just think, they wouldn't just be carrying packages in their beaks or something like that. They could probably have large gondolas or something like that underneath them for more packages. We're talking efficiency here. Yes, indeed. This is genius level stuff right here. Let me get this more of this light over here. Oh yeah, we needed that to sharpen up all of this. Also that line, also these lines. Come on, a little more there. Alright, what's going on with this here? We need some kind of reflected light on that now. Yep, Landrast, it'll be the beak message service. What could possibly go wrong with that? So GD says that it's really a foolproof plan, and it will work great because they're carrying packages. So yes, well, I don't know. The vultures carrying the packages might be less efficient because they would just fly in circles. So you'd have to make sure that there was nothing interesting for them to just circle over. Let me see if I can get a little bit more of our lighter stuff going on here. And here. Is that too light there? Could be. What's happening on this end here? Alright, there's that. We never did get these guys here. Let me shoot some of our light on those. A little something, something here. Come on, give me some more of my paint on that brush. Do some light on the ends of the knuckles and fingers. It kind of makes it a little more on the shiny side, I suppose. That's about a bit more on that elbow. Oh yeah, magenta. Since we're going to start doing the magenta on those other things, let's start doing some lighter magenta stuff here. More of just the regular magenta now out here. Maybe a touch of that up here. Lighter. There. Alright, we change this around. Where's my... there you are. That's what I need here. Give me some of this magenta here. Mix it with this here. That is a bold magenta color right there. It's got some dark too. Over the top of this thing, whatever that is. No, not working. Maybe more thinner is going to do the job. Showing off. When in doubt, change that consistency. Now we're getting somewhere. Blending brush. Alright. Wait a minute. Let me take some of it off of that brush there. Now this should be fun right around there. Maybe a little later with that magenta. Like right there. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to, again, I'm going to get some of this stuff off my hands so that I don't start getting that on some of our other terrain pieces. So don't go anywheres. We will be back. Also, Well, such as it is, we will replenish the medicine too. So again, we want to start getting to these because that paint has had a chance to set for a while. So we're going to start working on these, and of course we have to do all of our source light type stuff on these guys too. So yeah, well, we got a lot more of our Marvel Crisis Protocol stuff to do yet here, but don't go away. We shall be right back, just like the sign says. We have returned. Let me see. I'm gonna maybe get me a little bit more of this orange stuff here. Right there. A little bit there. Blending brush again. There. We haven't really done any super dark stuff. Actually, we got this. We'll get our black spinel out here. Let's start doing something really, really dark. Couple of places here. Start doing this. It's a little bit of a horizon line right there. So JD, if there's something that you've been working on, you want to share it in the chat, please go ahead. Just gonna try and strengthen some edges and such. That almost worked. Went a little wonky. Okay, that's better. Maybe on the top of this thing too to really make that stand out. Alright, now let's see what we're doing on these guys. Let me just grab my reference picture here. That's these things right here. See what we can do with those. Getting all that yellow out of the brush there. Back to our magenta stuff. So that it's going to do this. Maybe out like this here. Doing some of that over here now. Extend this. Yeah, let's extend that. Yeah, so you just need to, as long as you have a big enough piece of, steak or something like that, right? The homing dactyls will always return to home base. I wonder. I think it's going to be easier to deal with if I just do, yeah, something like that. Let me try something here. Not so sure. Maybe that will work. Alright, that's got to get some more of the weight in there. Just to make that work here. Okay. Doing those now. Oh, yeah. Now we better wait. That's so. Wait on that. We'll do that next. First, this though. Because it basically means I have to fool around less with this line right here. Actually, doing this ultimately saves some time. So that's mixing with a little bit of that white there. Bit more of it. That can't go right there. We'll just stick it over there now. Oh, not too much, not too much. Now that's getting to be a little ambitious there with how light that is. Maybe gonna have to take some of that, cut that down a little. Maybe a bit more of the magenta, a little bit less of the white there. Here's number 2. No, the third one. This is the third one here. Trying to make the source lighting do more of the work here so we don't have to paint a whole bunch of lower level stuff. So essentially, instead of having to do a bunch of stuff on here, if I just do these basically lighter magenta lines, maybe one little extra bit of light stuck in there, Hopefully that kind of just creates the impression that we've done a whole lot more here than we actually did. Those little hidden efficiencies, those hidden time savings, something that we go over a lot in the army painting series on the Patreon page, but now that's something, now that I'm doing that series on the Road to Adepticon, doing I think now we're on episode 4 of that series on the Creature Caster figs. Yeah, that is a big part of the conversation in every episode. How can we save a few minutes here and there so that, first of all, maybe you're not staying up all night the night before whatever contest is, trying to do more stuff on that, only in your fatigue to have something go wrong, because nothing ever goes wrong when you've done an all-nighter. Nothing ever does, right, Camden? It's everything happens perfect after you've done an all-nighter. Nothing, there could be no mistakes made due to lack of sleep or anything like that. That never happens. I'm just going to extend this out a little bit more, a little bit less of the middle color there. And then we'll get the lighter stuff into these, like this. So again, that already kind of changes those, and I think it makes them look, it makes more sense, I think, for this to almost have that glow to it. Maybe even reflect some of that down here then. I think this is our 4th one. Yep, this is the 4th one we're doing this stuff on. I might start fooling around with this a little bit as we let that have a chance to set some. Lighten up you a little. That I'm going to just take some of that stuff away. Yeah, maybe a little bit of the magenta out on that. Now let's take some of this. Do a little something on these. No, that's too dark. Too dark. Don't want that. Where's my? There it is. That's the floral magenta. We got it mixed with some of our alkyd magenta. Do I need to grab some of my fast matte? Well, I guess we got some of it over here. Let me get some of the Indian yellow. Alright, what does this give me? That's definitely lighter. Blending brush here. Lighter there. Maybe a little something in there. This, for sure. Catching the top of that. get the top edges of these. Too much. Again, it's almost like we got ourselves an eraser there. Lighten that up a little. All the while, got that blending brush at the ready. So we're just going to take that and just swipe it along there, and that just, see how it just mixes along the way. Doing that here. And I'll take the darker stuff and we'll do the bottom edge of that. Alright, where's that? Here, let me try and get the paint out of this, and then we have ourselves a much bigger blending brush right here. Let me just do this. There's all kinds of our red stuff in there. And of course, oh, what's it? We have our merch store that is open. There's lots of fabulous stuff in there. Lots of stickers, that's for sure. Tons of stickers in there. There will be more. There's also, we got ourselves some mugs and glasses in there. Appreciate the folks that have already dove into that and gotten some stuff. Now, okay, that, whoops, we did that side. We didn't do the other side with this little dip right in here. Blending brush again. Let me do the smaller one, maybe. So see you later there, Arid. Have yourself a great night. Glad you had a great stream. Everybody please give Arid Wave a follow, because Arid will be streaming again this Saturday, 7 p.m. Pacific time. So be sure to give Arid Wave a follow. So thanks again, Arid. Appreciate you being here. So you can see the difference that makes over here. Let's do that again here now. So now I've kind of determined, okay, how is it that we want to attack this part or that part? Now I can sort of do that on the rest of them here. So here, like again, there's really nothing going on shading-wise until we do this, and it just mixes with what is already there. Now we're gonna, there's too much leftover stuff on that brush. Let's take that where we at here. Again, just doing a really quick blending brush type of thing there. Here, we'll do this again. Blending brush. Let it mix together, do its thing. More of our lighter stuff in here. Again, in some cases, just by default, it's kind of doing a lighter thing along the edge there. Again, a whole bunch of little scattered terrain pieces here, and this is for your Marvel Crisis Protocol. There are at least, I want to say, 3 Marvel Crisis Protocol terrain videos from last year's Adepticon that are on the Patreon page. So you can check those out. Again, those are on the Patreon page. I know we did one of the vehicles. That was actually one of our vehicles workshop series. So that was a 3-episode series. We did again some of the what the heck was that? The again those glowing can. I think it was for the. Like, I don't know what the faction or whatever it was. Don't remember. Or it was for whatchamacallit. What's the place where I guess the adamantium is or something like that? I don't know. You hit this a little later here. I think it begins with a W. The comic book thing is not my scene, so. Oh yeah, Wakanda. Thanks, Armored Wolf. Yeah, it's not my thing, so I'm like, whatever it is, that's what it is. Let me do this lighter too. Oh yeah, let's make that lighter. Then catch some of these edges too. You know what? I should probably. Yep, let's make this a little lighter down here. Oh yes, back to the cuisine channel. I didn't realize, Armored Wolf, that there's such a thing as basically pink pineapples. It's almost kind of like pink oranges or something like that. I did not know there was such a thing, but we were talking about weird species that we were creating by mixing them together. Yeah, apparently somebody's taken, I guess, I don't know, strawberries and pineapples and bred them together, and now you have pink pineapples. Yeah, Armor Wolf, I had no idea there was such thing. Again, they in the store they have these. It's essentially just like a little thing of sliced up fruit. There might be a couple of grapes in there, some couple of orange slices, maybe some cantaloupe or whatever, and then they usually have pineapple in there. And there was what I thought might have been an unusual cantaloupe or something like that. I'm like, this is pineapple, but it's pink. I had no idea there was such a thing. To me, they're a lot sweeter, don't you think, Armored Wolf? Than the usual pineapple. Again, this is a cuisine channel after all. I had never ever heard of that before. I'm pretty sure they don't have like pink pineapples in the store. They just happen to be cut up in these whatever things. I'm like, wow, that is pretty darn tasty. I don't know if it's one of those they're in season sort of thing. Or if pineapples may not be quite so subjected to such a they're in season sort of thing, like, say, your strawberries or blueberries or cranberries. Oh, yes, yeah, grapes. Floundatoes. That's right, yes, the good old floundatoes. Tomatoes with flounder genes to make them more resistant to cold. What could possibly go wrong with floundatoes? Actually, if they kept mixing the genes, then you could actually have ocean, like sub-ocean tomatoes. You could actually grow tomatoes in the ocean under the surface. Yes, tomatoes that have gills, because, that would be a thing. Let me get some more of this lighter stuff over here on this bit of the upper pylon. Do I have one more? I still got one more of these to get caught up here. Then we start doing some of the really light object source light stuff there. I was just, it seemed like they were sweeter. I just wasn't sure if I was just imagining that, because again, never had them before. So I wasn't even, I'm like, maybe they're not even pineapples. Maybe they're something else that I have no idea what they are. I'm sure they've probably been a thing for years, and I've just never ever seen them. Again, our little tiny grocery store, it doesn't exactly have a gigantic produce section. It's, it is not a giant produce section, not at all. I'll go into some others, like those big stores. Their thing of apples is larger than the entire produce section of our store. Now, I think this is the last one I would do this on. I'm just basically trying to reflect some of the stone color onto here, just like you do. Blending brush again. And then we'll get back to our taller do thingies here. We'll get maybe some lighter magentas in there, and we'll start doing some of this other stuff with the fire here. We'll maybe do something with the coals there, and maybe darken those down in some places. Did I do the other? Nope. See that? I gotta take this little divot right here, and we'll make that lighter. Now we'll start expanding some of our light up here too. Maybe not so much of the pink there. We'll just, that was an idea. I think we're going to scrap that idea in favor of some time savings. More of our yellow there. Ish. Come on, get in there. And let's do this more. Okay, we get that side. A little bit on that. A little bit there. Alright, let me get some of the paint out of that. Now we'll definitely have to get, now we will have to get some fast matte white out on this palette, because everything is pretty much discombobulated when it comes to our white there, because we need to get that combined with our magenta stuff up there. Come on, the blue tack getting in the way just a bit. Lighten you up. Nah, maybe we'll let that for the magenta. Try and get the edges of these. The tops of these things did not want to glue together. That's for sure. Okay, now let's get to some of our lighter magenta stuff. Yeah, let's do the lighter magenta stuff, then we'll get some of our darks down in here. So, we're just going to take our... Well, we're just going to have to use our new tube of fast matte white, because the old tube of fast matte white has disappeared somewhere. No idea where that is. So you're just going to go out there. Fast matte white. Combo that now with our magenta here. Whoops. Okay. Now we're going to have to put more fast matte white in there, because all of a sudden a whole boatload of magenta got into that mix. So I'm just trying to break this down over here. Not too much though. I don't want it to be a pin line wash. We're just trying to break down some of that fast matte white. And away we go. this. Try this again. Maybe along the edge of that. Maybe a little bit along the top here. I don't know, I'm going to fool around with a little something there, maybe. I don't know. You can... Yeah, let me get the stuff out of this brush here. And try and get a little bit of the... Well, maybe that was a little more than we wanted, but... I can still go back with my darker stuff. I'll worry about that when it's time. Come on, let me get that line. Come on, more of that line. There we go. More of these angles here. These guys. Alright, it's starting to crystallize, I think, how I might want to approach these. Yeah. Get that into here. On the top edge of that. Get a little bit of the lighter pink stuff down in here. Can I use a blending brush? Sure, I'll just use this thing. To take some of that away. Now expand this a little bit. Nope, that needs a little more of a line too. Back away to more of the regular magenta here, blending brush here. Back to the blending brush here. I take this stuff over, give me a little bit of my yellow again. Hit the top of that. I don't know, maybe I have done this as light as I need to, and I might just need to go the other direction with this and actually do something darker. Thanks, Cam, to appreciate that. I don't know how much you saw of the sarcophagus piece. Quite a bit's been done on that. So glad you got home there, Camda. there. Along some of these edges where we got some of the lightest stuff again. Let me get that more thinner in that. See if we can actually feel the. Ah, there we go. That's a little cheat mechanism right there. We're doing a little gap filling with a pin line wash. It's a whole nother use for a pin line wash right there. We will move on to back to these guys here. So again, almost a bit like a pin line wash to fill that in. Because those pieces were real stubborn as far as getting those to stick together. Lighter here now. Okay, let's get some light down here. On some of these golds over here. So we got 4 of these to do. Then we'll go back to maybe our fireplaces. Do a little something something on those. Hit these again with this light along some of the edges. Again, this is more of our yellow here. And that came. I don't know if you had a chance to share anything in the chat yet or not. Oh, there's something you wanted to share. Please go ahead, do that. Sorry if you didn't have a chance to do that yet. Get that lighter bit of yellow right along here again. Now for the lighter magenta. Let's do that here. Like so. More of that over here. Some here. So now we just kind of figured, okay, what's the ultimate best route to go with on these pieces here, and just kind of indicate there's some of this light without taking forever on each one. I think we got a little bit of a balance now. And again, we're working on, let's see, 4 hours, 9 minutes. And don't forget, this is one of the 11 pieces that had no paint on it when we began the stream here. So yes, that is one of our 11 terrain pieces. All of these done with the oil paints, regular oil paints right out of the tubes. There will be some tutorial vids on the Patreon page with some of the Marvel Crisis Protocol terrain. Essentially the stuff that's too big to fit on screen here for streams. That will be done in some tutorials. It has been nice, Cam. I mean, it took months and months and months, but being able to create those bigger those bigger filming areas turned out to be very nice. It really, it allowed a whole bunch of videos that I could never do before. And not just terrain, but also really, really large figures like Smaug. Yes, a giant dragon. think that is another post-Adepticon series that will be, we'll get back into that one. Let me hit this here. And this over here. This here. Oh, yeah, back. Oops, okay, yeah, back to this one. We didn't miss some of these edges on our stuff here. Let's get these guys. Nope, gotta get some more paint on that brush again. Top edge of that. We did all these other. Yep, did all the other top edges. Let me do this here. Oh, okay, I think pretty much did the other three sides. I've got one more side of this to do. And I think this is number 2 of 4. I'll find out in a second. Could be number 3. I think it's only the second one. No, it's number... No, it is only the second one. For a minute there, I thought, oh, maybe it is actually the third one, and we're almost going to be down to our last one of these. Well, I still got to do something up there with something with the grayish colors. I don't know what that's going to be yet. Not sure. I wonder, did I... No, I didn't get the... Oh, okay, I did on the other sides, just not that one side. Alright, fine. Fine. So there's those two. Here's our next one over here. Again, doing the... I think we also still have to do our gold type stuff on here as well. We'll start it off with the magenta first. Doing this. So again, 4 hours, 13 minutes ago, we had 11 terrain pieces that had the sum total of 0 paint on them. I just did the dark brown primer, just brushed it on. They all started out exactly the same way. They look a wee bit different now than they did 4 hours ago. Yes, indeed. And for our Friday stream, we will be working on Trench Crusade figures. I think more character type figures, not really a rank and file. And there will be either more Trench Crusade on Saturday, or it could be a rather large creature caster figure. It's not. I don't think it really is a matter of getting it prepped. I think the biggest deal is will it fit on screen. That's going to be the challenge. I'm inclined to say it's if anything, it's right on the border of what is physically possible to fit on screen here or on camera. Camera, we've done a whole bunch of them. On the Necrons, we did a dark green on the ships. On the bases, we did the same dark blue that I do on the ships of the 1800 type. So you can... Oh, that's got the magnet on there, so you can't see it. Here we go. So that's the Prussian blue ink mixed with the black primer. We take the green, we've taken the red to do the Tau ships. Yeah, that is black primer mixed with red ink. So I've mixed tons and tons of dark primer. I mean, these, all kinds of different dark primers were made for that. I mean, pretty much just about everything. Anything that could be a darker color. I've made a dark violet primer. The Smaug thing, we made a whole bunch of darker primer colors for Smaug. Yeah, there's pretty much there is no dark primer color that I haven't already made now. At this point, I think we've done the full range. It's almost like Wales, where Wales has the full entire range of gray colors. We have done every color of darker primer there is to make. We've done fluorescent primer. And again, all of those are experiments done and on the Patreon page. Now, what I might do is actually take that one creature caster fig, and like what I did with the Nazgul, since this basically it's like a creature caster version of the Witch King on a Nazgul. For lack of a better term, that's what it is. And I was thinking that I might do a little bit of airbrushy stuff on it like I did with the other ones, just again with primer and such, just to get a few hints of color in certain areas so that the oils are just kind of tacking onto those as opposed to us having to do every last bit of it from scratch. So that's something you might be seeing. All right, let me get to our gold stuff over here. So we're taking this. The one thing I did try, yeah, in the, gosh, what the heck was it? Wasn't a color theory. Oh, it was one of our, it was the bust. Yes, it was messing around with the busts there, where I took the golden acrylics and mixed those with the primer. I think the golden acrylics are heavier than the inks for sure, as far as their thickness and consistency. That's certainly what it seemed like. So yeah, since there's going to be a lot of areas that'll be hard to reach on that. That's again how I managed to get the Nazgul stuff. Since I fit the Nazgul on camera, that's why I thought I could do it with the creature caster one. I mean, again, it was borderline. Holy smokes, this is too big. But we'll give it a shot. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. That might end up being one of those 7-ish hour streams or something. Of course, we were able to hammer away at those other Nazgul in less than that time. Alright. You know what? I did do one of these already. Didn't? Maybe not. See, in a bit there came to... No, I didn't do this one. Okay, I'm like, there's some of these parts are lighter for sure. I don't think we have quite as much to do in this yellowish area here. Again, this is not going to be quite so snazzy as, say, what we did with the sarcophagus and such, but they are just little scattered terrain pieces that'll probably spend most of their time getting knocked over, dice rolled into them. Guess it's a good thing we're painting these with oils then, because guess what? Oils are a whole lot more rugged than acrylic stuff. as in a lot. As in, I don't bother to put any kind of sealer or anything like that on them. And I know at least 4 other folks, same thing, and they take their stuff to tournaments and they're constantly playing with it. I think the record was it was Grundy. I think he took his one army to 5 different tournaments. There was nary any. I think maybe in some areas where things got a little shiny, he used the Army Painter anti-shine just to kill that little bit of shine. That was it. Otherwise, it had no protective whatever on it other than just the paint itself. Because again, that's just how rugged it is. So Armored Wolf, I hope that the last few vestiges of details on the Golden Demon entry goes well. I don't know if that's you'll be doing more of that on Tuesday at the shop there. Get a little bit more of my light there, also in there. Can't doing that. So this is the last. Thank goodness, that's the last of the 4 of these. These little tiny guys have more going on than some of the really big ones, which is crazy. Alright, I'm going to do this. Actually, Armored Wolf, I think that's what supper will mostly be, is I got a new thing of that little fruit variety thing, and the pink pineapple is in there, so I guess that's what I'll be having after the stream. Can't say it ain't being healthy there. Now, oh, gee whiz, that's what I almost missed here. Was this, oh, we get that little lighter too, shall we? Putting a little something something on those. A little something on these. Must miss that one somehow. Let me just throw a little. You know what? I'm just gonna take this and just hit the sides of these real quick with the magenta stuff. Come on, there we go. And then maybe ice blue and maybe a touch of our Payne's gray or something like that for this stuff in here. Or maybe I just go straight ice blue. We'll see how that plays out here. Alright, I think we got... Nope. We gotta do this one. Let's do this. And that. So, I mean, that's a relative. It's a little bit different. This has more of the quinacridone magenta. It's more just of a straight up magenta there on the sarcophagus. You know, okay, fine. Let me do this. Not on all of these little straight, maybe on the ones that are kind of towards the top here. As in the ones that are easier to get to. These other ones, not going to screw around with those. You can't even see them anyways. So I'm going to hit these couple, and I might go one more area of light on those. Which means this is relatively thin. That means anything I put over the top of this is going to have to be a whole bunch thicker than that, because thick sticks to thin and vice versa. So armored wolf, you might get a kick out of this. Two really large streamers, as in two guys that basically have 1,000,000 subscribers each. They they each had catastrophic technical issues. The one was he had to have the other, like his other. He was lucky he was streaming with somebody else, because that person basically had to take over the stream, while you could see him very angrily screwing around with his microphone, all this other stuff. And he was not a happy camper. Then the other guy, he just had to end his stream, and this was in the middle of a big weather event, and he just the radar stuff wouldn't load, and you could tell he was getting frustrated, and he just killed the stream. He just raided somebody else, and I'm like, boy, that never happens here, right, Armored Wolf? That's never happened here at all, where Twitch does something twitchy and it kills the stream on us. It's like, wow, it actually does happen to other folks. And apparently it doesn't matter how many subs or followers you got. It happened to the 1,000,000+ guys. I'm kind of glad I mean, that was very. It's kind of easy enough to do this. Is there one more I got to do here? No, I did do that. I did do that. All right, so let's get our ice blue. Gee whiz, I need some thinner in that. Fine, just take the little dropper bottle, drop some thinner on there, start breaking this down. To go here, and then maybe I'll get a little something on these. Easier to do the right-handed parts first, then we'll try and swing over to do the stuff on the left-hand side. Did I? And of course, remember, there's not just 4 of these, there's 4 sides to each one. So effectively, you got to do the same thing 12 times. I guess if I hold him this way, and we can do that. Got to avoid getting too much thinner on the brush here, because that'll very easily turn into a pinline wash. That's not at all what I want. Again, for these, not quite looking for the same level as on the sarcophagus. Gotta do all of these. So again, we're doing this 12 times. Quickly as we can. Making sure we don't get too much thinner on that brush. Then I have to take some dark there. I've been going light and everything. I can go lighter than that, but I do. I want to at least do one measure of dark there. Let's see. So we're at 4 hours 30 minutes. Again, 11 terrain pieces that have no paint on them whatsoever. They all started out as just dark brown primer and nothing else. I had thought about spritzing these a little bit with the airbrush to get a little something on there. There was no time to do that. Taking this down here. Did we do this one? Didn't do this side yet. So I think with this side we'll be halfway. Nope. Now we're halfway after we do this side here. Okay, so that's 2 of the 4. Here we go again. Gonna start refreshing that brush a little. And I think you can see that we got rid of most of the... Again, that was when we were doing the rust and such on those basically sewer pipe type things. And they hung way over the old stand that I had it on, so it just kept rubbing on my hand there. It was also pinline washes, so they travel, like I said earlier, they travel real easy. Again, some of our light here. And this is the last one on this side. Okay. Now we flip it around to the other side. Like this. Oh, we did that side. Doing this. And like that. And that's... Oh, that one more with the light stuff. And then we'll try and do the... At least do the darker edge up there. Just to try and define that a little more. If I need to go lighter, I can just go lighter and say the heck with it. So let's see, we've got 11 terrain pieces. We're only at 4.5 hours. Even at 5 hours, that's not even 2 hours a terrain piece on average. Or sorry, 30 minutes. Or is it even that much? Yeah, sorry. Brain's not doing math right now. Somehow 12 and 6 just kept popping into my head. I thought we had actually streamed 5.5 hours, not 4.5. That kind of threw the math off there. Alright, that was the last one. Okay, let's get this darker stuff working here. Just take the Van Dyke Brown, combo with some of this. That does sharpen up that edge a bit. Also down here, that was the other place that I was hoping to use. It was here. Yeah, now with those are much, looking much stronger now. Yeah, there's a little bit where things just too much of the mid-tone got in there. It's always easier, and this is even true with the acrylics. It's always easier to get the darker colors to be a little bit thinner and just easier to make into these tighter areas here, these tighter lines. No, I just gotta clean out that brush some more. That was just getting a little too dirty. I might still again have to go back with something much lighter on the top there. Nope, that is way too much paint on there, but I'm gonna deposit that somewhere else. Okay, good idea. Let's see, you got some areas there where things got a little bit on the thicker side. Now we can just take some of that away with our light. Now we can do that with a darker color here. Just again, clean up some of the edges. Alright, this one definitely needs that edge restored right there. That one a little wonky right there. Got this. Like you do. More here. More there. More of our dark lines here. Same deal here. Yep, we're gonna clean that edge up a bit. We did the dark stuff up there. I think this is the last one I gotta do the dark stuff on. Then we'll again, I think, try and get whatever lightest light onto this that we can. Okay, that is already cleaned up there. So again, those little edges, make them sharper. These last few edges over here to make those darker. Let me take a tiny bit of the ice blue here, just to so a little something lighter on the underside of this. Some of these other ones already kind of have something there. Doing that here. Back again to that little bit of extra lighter bluish gray for a little bit of reflected light there. All right, now let's see what happens when we try and take some of that really, really, really light stuff. For a couple of these edges here, along the very top. And it is the top of it, it should probably catch the most light. as far as the ones that have the little torches on the top, I gotta figure out how much are we gonna do any sort of glow with the magenta, and you'll see what I'm talking about when we break those out, because it's been a little while since we worked on them. Working it this way up here. Now I'm gonna try and basically fill in that gap with paint. So we're doing gap filling with oils. There you go. I'm gonna do that same deal here. Same deal there. Okay. Maybe we'll just take some of this, break it down. Alright, that will take care of that. We're not going to fool around with those anymore. So up here, what I was wondering if I could maybe do a little bit of minor dry brush stuff. Let me try and take this. We will take this red here and the perline red and some of our dark stuff there. And the idea is if I can darken down some of these coals here. See that? Our flamey stuff gets a little bit lighter by default here. But I gotta do this because you can see my thumb is wanting to, shall we say, touch all the other stuff there. We don't want that necessarily. So here we're starting to get a little bit of this over the coals. Doing this dry brush here. More of that over here. Here we can kind of see. I think there should be a bit of a difference. Oh yeah, there's definitely a difference there now. And it's really, 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 really hard to be able to do something like this with the airbrush because you can't really do a dry brush thing like this with the airbrush now, can't ya? Now, I know you could try to hit this with the airbrush and then do the dry brush over the top, but I mean we're basically using the glaze approach as our airbrush stuff. So this thing, instead of using the airbrush, we're just substituting that pin line wash effect with the oils. We're just substituting that for what would be maybe some airbrush stuff. Again, that's some of the perline, no, some of the perline red, and then the Van Dyke brown. The other thing that happens is the rim of our cauldrons up here automatically get lighter, which is good. Also, our lightest light, well, you can see just how much lighter that gets by having this dark to compare it to. Look at that. I mean, that really, really juices that up big time. More of this here. Come on. Is that another little... Okay, that is another little bit of ember coals or whatever there. So now we got that, and now I'm going to go back the other way with something that is much lighter. We will just take some of this. Okay, I'm going to get a little bit of the fast matte white in there. Also more of the Indian yellow. So just try and get the sides of this cauldron here. And it's really, really, really tall, so hard to keep this on screen for you. Back at it again. Like this. A little more there. I think that's okay. That's a couple of them there. We got our third one of 4 here, minus that piece of fuzz. So again, if there are 11 terrain, if we just spent an hour on each one, that would be 11 hours. If we can do all this in basically half that time, which would be 5.5 hours, that would most certainly display the power of the oil paints to be able to get not just that's one thing to do stuff quickly. It's a whole nother thing to do stuff that is quick and looks like that. Because again, that is one of those terrain pieces that we have done in now what? Still not 5 hours yet. As we're going to lighten that up a little bit more. And now we'll do the edge of our cauldron here. That's got to be light. The yellow, the white. Okay, find me a little touch of our floral orange. And here we go. Lighter stuff right along the edge. Here too. Okay, that looks a whole lot different than maybe, I don't know, what, about 15 minutes ago? 20 on the high side. I don't even know if it's been 20. Probably been more like just 15-ish minutes. And then we'll try to do a little quick something. I think maybe down in the middle areas there, and then on the stone stuff, and then we'll just we'll say that would be good enough for these probably. I think this, yeah, this is the 4th one doing this. Now I'll just start taking some of this, and we're going to start doing a little bit of the, again, the lighter stuff on the top of these stones here. Not that much. Gotta make sure I don't get too happy with the amount of paint that's on that brush and just pile things on there. Even with the alkyds, less is more. More is still way too much. Because keep in mind, okay, the alkyds, it makes stuff dry faster. That is great. But that's conditional. Because color that still takes a long time to drive, that would be, say, things like, well, your lighter colors, anything that's going to have some kind of white in there. Also, things like, say, your dioxazine violet or Indian yellow, those are inherently slow drying colors. They'll dry faster, but they won't dry. Again, they probably won't be an overnight or especially not dry in a matter of hours type colors. There's certain ones that I have of the alkyds that those things can almost be just dry in a matter of hours. I can't believe there's not a whole bunch of streamers of hot glue all over the table here because I was just filming a basing video. It was our next Army Painting Series episode, and that is again Trench Crusade doing Court of the Seven-Headed Serpent. And part of that is using hot glue, which again means that it forms these crazy strings that just get all over the place. So okay, there's that one. Let's move on to this one here. Doing the same deal here on this stuff. You can see where I'm holding that brush too. Nowhere near that metal ferrule. Yes, indeed. Caress the brush. Do not crush the brush. Let's see if we can't chuck in a little more like there. Doing that. Don't mind if some of the gray worked its way onto the stone there. Is this the second one? Yeah, this is the second one here. Second one of 4. So we got 4 of these, just like we had 4 of the crazy little pylon deals there. Doing this. Like so. Let me see if I can get this couple lines to cross over that. There's a little bit of the gap there that's got to cross over that. Right. And more of our light right here. Oh yeah, right down the edge of that. Over here now. Let's get some. Come on, there. With this, I don't really want to get too involved in what's happening with all this stuff there. We'll just take some of our ice blue or something like that. And just a little something, a little something lighter there. I'm not going to get too nuts about that. The first thing I want to mess with is all of that magenta stuff in here. Before that, Going lighter here. And lighter here. Now, piece of fuzz on that brush, get rid of that. Oh no, is there still one more of these? There's still one more of these to do this on. And like I said, we'll get down here, we'll do the magenta stuff. They'll be the same as what we were doing on the pylons for the most part, just not quite as prominent, I don't think. There. Hit this now. Get that side. Right now with the, I don't know, let's do these edges here. Okay. Lighten this up a little. This too. Let's do that here. And some more over here. Good enough. Now to the magenta stuff. Let's see what we can do with this. To make this lighter. Boom. Can actually still go lighter than that even. I might just touch a few of those. Yeah, that's okay, that's good. We'll just do those in a few areas, that's it. Which means and just a couple little lines there, that is it. Just a hint of some kind of glow there in the easiest to get to areas. So no, not too much there. Alright, that's our first one. And we'll do this 4 times. Because why not? Oh, we just hit the 5-hour mark. Just reached 5 hours. Tearing through these pieces here. Letting the oils do what they do. Again, a lot of the stuff here with the stone. Just let the oils do their own little blending stuff. Just leave them be. Let them do what they're gonna do best. instead of fighting with everything and trying to make those layer by layer. Just slap some paint down there. Remember, with the oils, a lot of what we did here was just dry brush. However, with the oils, since you're dry brushing over a wet color, your dry brush becomes wet blending. It's the wettest dry brush ever. And again, you just let it do its thing. This way you don't need to mix a whole bunch of colors. Look at this palette here again. We've been at this for 5 hours. There's not a whole lot of color mixing that's going on that palette. Why would I want to paint a bunch of palette miniatures? Can't really play with palette miniatures. Just visualizing show up at a tournament and guy says, "Where's your miniatures?" and you just start pointing to pieces of palette paper. And you're like, that piece of palette paper, that's a Land Raider. That piece of palette paper over there is a Primarch. The other guy's just looking down there and says, "Could you at least maybe do some origami or something like that so I know what they look like?" So yes, no palette miniatures. Those are not helpful for getting armies done. So just again, it's a smidge of something that kind of looks like there's a glow in here. I could pin line wash that too, but I just want to get through this nice and quick here. Did I do the other side? Did the other side. That is all 4 of them now, which means maybe... there's my really, really, really light stuff there. Oh, I can just throw it over here maybe. Just breaking down some more of my fast mat way here. So this is really, really, really light. And that would go in a couple of these. Swing back around. Doing this. Now, as fast as you're working with the oils, don't want to be hasty. Don't be a hasty little hobbit. It's one of the advantages when you're working on a bunch of stuff like this. It slows you down. In other words, it kind of keeps you from hammering the same area over and over again until you pile up too much paint on there. Because you have no choice but do a little bit on one, move on to the next thing. Nope, that's going to be too late. Now I'm back to more of that's just the ice blue there. And even here, that paint that's on there is still wet. So I can still do some wet blending there. Last time I touched paint on that thing was probably close to 4 hours ago. Now, it's not exactly, recently wet, so you have to kind of, do a little effort there to get some paint in there, but it still is wet. Back down onto the bottom of these here. Can't they just get a little some kind of color on here, a little some kind of shading? There's actually one of these, a couple of these power cable type things on the really giant terrain piece. And again, that's the one that this belongs to. This is again just one small part there's like 3 or 4 of these. No, there's more like 5 or 6 of these or something like that, just on one terrain piece. I might be, let's see, potentially maybe next Thursday or something, there might be some more terrain pieces that I do on the stream here. Let me do, yeah, I'll just use that blending brush there. Let me try to get, I'm going to just use this to darken up some of this and do a little bit of blending of some crazy edges before we get to that lighter color. Going to utilize that blending brush, of course. Back to that ice blue, which, as we like to call it, radiant indigo, because it's essentially, if radiant or indigo were a radiant color, it'd be an awful lot like that. So again, see here, I can just let that, or if I need to kind of encourage it to mix a little bit more, I grab myself a blending brush and do that, which I have right here. So see that, just encouraged it to do a little bit of a blending there. Think how many layers of paint that saves me on a terrain piece. And remember, there's 4 of just this one type of terrain piece. So if I can make that happen in a matter of 10 minutes instead of an hour, or even a half an hour, well, that is going to matter over the course of multiple terrain pieces. And the best thing is you're still going to get a nice look out of it too. It's not like, okay, it's faster and it looks like it was faster. It's very much not that. So again, I will utilize this blending brush because we were just doing some super rough dry brush down there. I mean, that was really, really rough dry brushing. See a little bit of dark there again, back with the blending brush there. So again, that kind of helps to, again, clean up some of those edges, just enough. Because if it's a terrain piece, well, the nature of the beast is they'll be looking at it from farther away. There's going to be a bunch of miniatures on the table, and there's going to be a bunch of terrain pieces on the table. So use that the added distractions as a bit of a benefit there. All right, is that the second one of those? Let's get to the next one here. So first taking care of that, and now this, where we want to do a little touch of some blending there, and now we got this thing where we're going to utilize the blending brush. See that? Again, see all that paint is wet there. Look at this. Haven't touched that paint in hours, but it's still workable. Again, it's not like it was just applied, which means that's why we can kind of move it around very easily. If it's too fresh, then it just kind of smears, and that's where we go back to having a bunch of different things to work on, because you're just since you're working on so many different things, you're not really able to rush it, right, and go back in and maybe double up on something that you should just let sit for 5-10 minutes. And again, it's not like you have to wait for hours and hours to go back and do something on an area. Just if you can give it just, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes, you'd be amazed at the difference just that little bit of time can make. You let that just set there. It's kind of like bread in a proving drawer, or you're doing some pottery. You just did a pot. You're not going to take that wet clay and chuck that into the kiln. Well, you could. It would explode or crack. That would not be good no matter what. And think of it in the same way, that that little bit of patience there means the difference between your pot exploding in the kiln or firing up real nice. So you know what, let me just, while I got the darker stuff on that brush, let me just hit these again, because some of the dry brush stuff went a little further. I've got these I want to do. So I think we're on the last one of these with this, well, metal stuff here. Maybe we'll just darken that all down a little. I mean, I could throw some rusty stuff on this too. Actually, maybe we will do that. Kind of like what we did here. Just a tiny bit of it would kind of be the... And maybe we do some of that up here too. So yeah, maybe we'll do that little bit of corrosion or something, weathering. And that might just do the trick to maybe hide some things that might not be as perfect or as fancy as we'd like them to be. Again, because we are working on time limitations. I mean, this is what I do every day. This is not what most people do every day, so they have less time than I do. So if I need to do things that are time savers and all that, can't just think of how much you need time saving things. Yeah, you're going to need a whole lot more than me. Because if I just have to keep painting something for 30 hours or whatever, well, we just keep doing that. You don't really have that option. Hope you could. It might be mighty cold out on the street with no electricity trying to paint miniatures after maybe not doing certain things you should have been doing. Blending brush again. Here. Let's see if I can do something on that little edge there. What's going on with this side? Still need the ice blue over there. Do we get cheeky and try and put a little some of this up here? I don't know. Look at that. It's like an eraser. Look what my hand is on this brush. It's quite literally off the end of the brush there. But kind of looks like we have plenty of control over that, doesn't it? Don't need much here. Just that little bit of light on there. Don't know what's really happening with these, but I'm just gonna chuck a little something something there. I really don't want to get into the magenta on that. Let's do this cauldron up here, just like the other ones. We got again 4 of these to do. There. Yeah, this way. Doing this. Yeah, a little bit more of this lighter stuff right there. Again, we could do a bit of the magenta stuff. I'm just gonna go with this. You know what? I'm gonna just take that and feather away some of the brush strokes that are there. More of this light along the edge here. More of that here. Nope, that got a little too much, and we're just gonna wipe some of it away with our blending brush, and then we'll come back at it here again. Now let's extend this a little further this way. Might need a little more thinner on that. Again, we want to avoid the whole pin line wash thing here. That's one of those things, especially if you've never really used the oils before. You will want to give yourself a little bit of time to get used to that. Oh yeah, how much thinner does it take to make this paint be thin and flow but not be a pin line wash? Because every paint is different. There's some colors where you need a whole ton of thinner in those to turn them into a pin line wash, and there's other ones where it takes very little. And it doesn't matter what the paint brand is, and sometimes visually there's no rhyme or reason. Usually, lighter opaque colors like this are going to take more thinner to become something like a pin line wash. And yes, you can basically do a pin line wash of white if you wanted to. Do it all the time. That's what we did in here in our flames. That's how that got in there. Instead of me painting that in there layer by layer. Yeah, these were not painted layer by layer. You can go back to the start of this here and see how we approach those. More of that light along the edge over here. This one too. Come on, let me do this. Edges here. You know, I'm gonna hit this one again. I think this is one of the first ones we did. And I think I can let myself get a little, whoops, lighter along these things. Except too light right there. We just come back with some dark right there. Now on these, let's see if I can just mix up. Well, I already have some rust type colors out here. Let me just take this here brush. There's some of our asphaltum. Breaking that down. Boom. So now there's a little bit of some corrosion on there. Maybe even on these up here just a bit. Back to it here. Get working quickly. That's a pin line wash right there. So stuff like, say, the asphaltum and even the Van Dyke Brown, those take less to turn into something like a pin line wash. Something like your Toro Rosa, well, that's an opaque color, and that can take a whole bunch more to, again, turn that into a pin line wash. And you can see how I just touched the brush to it here. We're not brushing it on as if it were more like an acrylic style glaze, right? We're not doing that. We could if we allowed all this stuff to dry, which we do that all the time. I just did that in my latest tutorial video. So here are cases in here where we use the super light pin line wash, right, to create, again, kind of a glowing little plasma thing. We're going to get back into that too, I think, right after we do this rust effect. Okay, we did that on this one. Here we got a couple more with the rest, and then we'll get back to Mr. Sarcophagus there. Again, just doing a little bit of touch, touch, touch. Doing that up here. Also up there. I think this is the last one, so I'm going to move you guys out of harm's way. Like you do. Blammo here. Get these guys. Again, a little bit of corrosion on there. And you can see we're letting it kind of settle into the crevices there where your rainwater probably going to do the same thing. Close enough. Now back to this. Here. Well, now we're getting closer to the 5.5 hour mark. Do I still have some undisturbed pin? Yeah, we do. Here, some of our fast mat weight, and I think here we're not maybe going to do this quite so much as a pin line wash. See what happens here. Right in there. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Hey there, Camda. How you doing? So, yeah, I think you were about 5.5 hours in. That's getting nice and light right there. Hit this too a little. I wonder. Ooh, okay. Glad I checked that because it has a whole bunch of cleaner on there. Camda, it could be that Saturday stream. That, again, depending what I'm working on, if it is that Creature Caster Fig, that could be a little bit more of a marathon-y type stream right there. Thanks, Camda. Let's get this real light stuff right, especially focused in this area here if we can. Nope, I gotta refresh that brush. So again, thanks for the heads up on the fluoro stuff. I mean, it just must have been a case where it was out of stock. The thing that was so confusing, Camda, is that the picture was right there. I mean, when you go to the Paul Rubens store, the Amazon store, it's sitting right there in the store. There's clearly 3 pictures of the stuff. Oh, thanks, Camda. Appreciate that. We could use some of those. Ah, thanks, Camda. Appreciate that. Ah, there we go. Oh, wait, we're on this side over here. Yep. It could be, and now I might do a little bit of a cheaty thing. I don't know, and maybe we do break out the fluoro Paul Rubens paints for that Saturday stream because there might be some object source lighting going on. So I might just do that. I know that's normally not what I do. I just don't think I'll ever have time to film. Yeah, there's no way I could film any kind of test video with those prior to Saturday. I mean, unless we just kind of substitute out Armada Monday. It's possible. And we do an alternate. What was it? Not our fake Friday. What was it instead of our. Because we didn't get to do the Friday stream. And we were going to call it a. It wasn't going to be a false Friday. That has kind of a connotation to it there. We did come up with some kind of term for an alternate Friday stream. Did I still? Nope, I still got to get some of the lighter stuff over in that corner. But I like see having it in the corners there. So yeah, well, Cam, I'll let you know that. Yeah, but I might let you know then in advance if something weird happens. We have to do something more like the Trench Crusade stuff on Saturday, and then maybe again we substitute the our not Nazgul for a Monday stream. Let me lighten you up a bit. Now I'm going to come back with the Prussian blue here. Got to break this stuff down. And there's just a big old chunk on the end of the brush. Easier to just wipe some of it away with that. Alright, let's come back in here and clean up some of these guys. It also kind of brightens them up just a little bit. Not as in brightens them up, makes them lighter. Brightens them up as in makes the color a little more saturated there. So let's say, yeah, we're basically 5.5 hours in. And again, working on 11 different terrain pieces. This is just one of them. I think we've spent maybe maybe an hour and a half on this thing, Camda. I don't, maybe an hour 3/4 tops on this one right here. I mean, that's a sizable miniature. Here, let me get a miniature. Well, there you go. That's how big that thing is. Doing the same in here. Like this. Some more. Now it's going to be quite the contrast tomorrow with all the more grimdark Trench Crusade stuff. That'd be very different from this. Okay, I just said that if if I have to switch to something more like Trench Crusade stuff for Saturday, I'll let you know. I'll just shoot you a message. Again, I don't think I would have to do, but we'll see what happens there. It also depends too if I've got that thing ready to go. That's the other minor detail there. Yeah, there's not just the, well, will I be able to do it, or it's the is that guy ready to rock and roll? I don't remember how much. Well, I never actually got a chance, I think, to assemble the first one. I actually printed that one out. I swear I printed that one out back in like November of whatever. I have not been able to find that. And I'm sure I'll find it. Well, you know how it goes, Cam. I will find that as soon as I have this thing ready and I take it there to like do some primer on it or something. The other one will just be sitting right there, and I'll be literally staring at it because you know how that goes. That is exactly how that's going to work out. Because I found the build plates that I made, and as it turns out, I think I might have actually printed out two of them. Oh yeah, that's the other thing too. Is I thought, well, if I print out two of them, and there's maybe a part that doesn't print out so well, I've got two of them. That's the other thing too. Is hopefully everything is printed out as it should. Oh, geez, you just reminded me there, Cam, that I wanted to print out one of those mini Monster Mayhem, the dragon mugs. I think it's the blue dragon mug or something. I really want to get that printed out. Uh, well, I think, oh yeah, that's the our imprintable house. That is done. So I think overnight tonight, that might be the thing I try to print. Is that mini Monster Mayhem? I think that's how they're called. Is mini Monster Mayhem. All right. Just chuck a little bit of a light on some of this. Where's my... Yeah, I need the yellowish stuff now, not the bluish. Whoops. Somehow there was a whole big chunk of the Prussian blue still sitting there. It's still sitting in there. I don't know what the heck, where that's coming from. But we're just going to do this and hopefully that's finally gone now. So let's roll with this here now. Yep, still got to break it down some more yet. Boy, Cam, actually, yeah, you were the last person to write a chat there, and that was a while ago, wasn't it? That is okay. We're trying to entertain everybody here best as we can. I think early on, Cam, it's more like horrifying and shocking people. Because I think you could say that this really put the messy and things must be messy before they can be neat. Yeah, this was pretty messy right here. You know, some things they don't quite look as maybe messy as they're going along, or especially at the start as others. This one definitely was messy, right? And I understand that folks they want at the say the end of their session they want something that is some part of it completely finished. The head, the base, a weapon, something. They just want to have something finished, and that's understandable because you want that kind of sign of progress or whatever. That's I can understand that. That does sort of get in the way of your progress, though. If you're willing to maybe sacrifice a little bit of, okay, look, this is finished at the end of the session. Maybe your next session goes a little bit faster. And ultimately, whatever it is you were trying to do took less time. Oh yeah, Cam. Actually, Cam, I don't know if you. I think you got pictures of that. If you wanted to post pics of that in the chat, why don't you do that? Sorry if I forgot to mention that. I might have. But well, now after 5 hours and 36 minutes of this, the brain. Well, it doesn't want to do brain stuff anymore. It's more like brain stem. Yeah, not so much brain. Think that think that died off a bit ago. And what's interesting, Cam, I had no idea how to approach this. Originally, this was going to be more just like an Egyptian type thing. It was just going to be the dark blue, like typical Egyptian dark blue. And then I was looking at this. I said, I think maybe we need to go with the glowy stuff in here because the nature of what it is. Now, everybody, check out that Insta link there that Camda just shared. I get more fabulous oil painted stuff so you can you can see what is possible with the oils. Well, we know that all things are possible with the oils, right, Camda? We know that. Take some of that light down into there. Let that get back into here, and then even maybe a touch. Oh, yeah. We need some light over there as well. Yeah, Camda, I was hoping that would work out. I know that we have a nice color difference. We'll do a film noir to illustrate that too in a sec here. Come on. Ooh, I almost forgot this stuff. That was, well, that was a little more than we wanted. No problemo, because what we got here is a blending brush 2D rescue. There you go. Well, thanks, Camda. Hey there, Heavy T. Nice to see you. I don't know if Blades is also there. This should be pretty fun here, Camda. Let's now. I think you saw what was happening early on, right? Basically our light golds almost looked like that was the source lighting, but then once we got more of the light in the lighter areas, that switched that around. Yep, look at that, Camda. Mm-hmm. So now at least there's at least an equivalency, if not more, of the light looking like it is the source light. Whereas before, man, that the light gold stuff just boom, that just overpowered everything, didn't it? So Heavy T, well, if you want, hey, you want to share again some of your new stuff there? You got a lot of it. Oh, actually, did you get to work on your one AT there? I know that you're itching to get it going on that thing too. Okay, and you want to share that? Please go ahead. I don't think that is the right. That wasn't the right brush. Okay. That's fantastic, Heavy T. Where am I? Okay, fine. I'll wander over there to some of the magenta to get a little bit more of the white here. So everybody check out the Instagram links there. We got one from Camda and one from Heavy T. Now, Heavy T, I know I was asking you what kind of a environment were you thinking about for that? Because remember, I was wanted to do one. Oh, it was going to be the Gundam, but it could work for an AT-AT, or it's kind of walking down into either a river or a pond or something like that that's frozen, and the foot of it is kind of going through the ice, and you got the broken pieces of ice. That could be something fun. I'm guessing there's got to be Camden. Wouldn't you think there is some sort of STL file instead of an at? Maybe it's more like a schmat or something. Now, well, Heavy T, I think you'll be doing just fine on that. I think you're gonna have a blast with it too. I guess Heavy T is the wind started to die down there now. Hopefully so. Yeah, that was too much. Well, look at this here. A bit of a blending brush. We take some of that away like we do. Ah, that's good. That is good, Heavy T. So years and years and years ago when I was a kid, we had this screen door that had this sort of metal filigree stuff. Obviously, there's supposed to be a decorative element there. And what would happen is the wind would be roaring out of the west at the kind of velocities that it does here, and it basically made this ungodly sound. I mean, it was like some kind of it's like 1,000 ghosts or something like that, just letting people know they weren't too happy. And that's when I was a kid, boy, that was not a happy camper when that sound was going off. The equivalent to that would be you're walking down the street here, and all of the stop sign poles they got holes in them, right? So that they can just take the stop sign and just use a couple of bolts or something and some nuts to put it on the pole. Well, as you can imagine, that means the wind is howling through like 100 little tiny holes, and you got literally all of these sign poles making this weird noise. And of course, you're walking down the street, which means you're walking right next to them, just a couple of feet away. So yeah, you want a host of weird, unearthly experiences, just come here and be walking around the neighborhood. Doing some of this. And then, of course, you have to treat yourself to walking down either 63rd Street or 55th Street down by Midway Airport, where the streetlights, the top 4 to 6 feet, are cut off because otherwise the planes would be clipping those off. Yeah, you wanna get a close-up look at a 737 just stand on 63rd and Cicero waiting for a bus. Because that thing will be about 25 to 30 feet over your head. Yes, if you want to explore jet aircraft, passenger jet aircraft in the modern age, just go stand on the corner there. Now, you might want to look out for when the Southwest airline plane skids off the runway and goes through the fence out onto the street, which again is why Southwest airline has more traffic violations than any other airline in America. I forget how many traffic tickets they've been issued. Thanks, Camda. And the crazy thing is, right? I mean, I know we were joking around about the hashtag no yellow, but there really is no yellow. We got green, we got magenta, we have kind of a grayish color here, we got brown there, more magenta over there. There's very little yellow, and I know that that's kind of, it can be a weird sort of antithetical kind of thing to think about. So Camden Midway Airport is a 1 mile square box. Because here in Chicago, you got the grid system, and Midway Airport is basically shoved into this box with 55th Street on one side, 63rd on the other. And then you have Cicero Avenue on one side, Central Avenue on the other. And it is exactly 8 blocks. And in the wintertime, that's when things get extra interesting. The only other time it's more fun is 4th of July, when the fireworks are actually going over the top of the planes that are trying to land. And by fireworks, I don't mean bottle rockets. By fireworks, I mean something that's a little bit bigger than the missiles that come out of nuclear submarines. And that would be every other house. Now, for those that have seen my 4th of July videos, they're like, wait a minute, that's right outside your house? And I'm like, yeah, you can't even see 2/3 of it, because I can't get the phone around there in time to catch everything. So Camden, like here we have kind of a, this is all kind of a grayish green, right? Look at it. See, we got a kind of a greenish color there. See a little bit hint of orange there. Now it's back to the green over here. And you say, what's with all the green? Well, geez, we got a whole lot of blue light, right, bouncing around here. And then around this thing is going to be a whole bunch of gray because it's stone. So we're going to have a whole bunch of gray stone. We got blue light casting around here. It would be a little weird if we didn't have some kind of green on our highly reflective gold, wouldn't it? That would be a little unusual. So we gotta make sure we get some there. So Camden, I am gonna try and take as many pictures of this as I can. I was thinking about doing this as a tutorial video. Well, I am doing the rest of the piece as a tutorial, but I just thought, well, this also has to get done, because time is a wasting for Adepticon. But given the amount of Tome King stuff that I have, including a whole bunch of the sneaky snakes here, which again, oh, look at that. Look at this here. See, there's a lot of greens in there. There's a little bit of an orange there, but mostly shades of green. Why? Because around it is a whole bunch of blue. And that was one of the ones we did on our live stream. We did a bunch of others on our live stream. You can catch some of those, at least one of them on the YouTube channel. I also did one of those as a 3-part tutorial series, or at least 2-part tutorial series. That is a very accurate way to put it there, Heavy T. That thing is, it is, oof. It is going to be a full-on blitz to try and get stuff ready for that. A multitude of all-nighters await for that, I do believe. Where's my blending brush? Here. Grab this guy. There's a whole bunch of green right here. Holy smokes, that's practically almost like a perline black right there. Heavy T, it's kind of like a lot of work before even more work. Because, yeah, for Armored Wolf and I, Adepticon is it's all about working. We hope that the folks that are going there will have plenty of fun. Well, that's why Armored Wolf does all the work in the hobby areas there to make sure that all the classrooms are as they should be for all the instructors. Yeah, it is tremendous amount of work to put this on, and I guess it gets more complex as it gets bigger. Because remember when, 2007, my first year, there was, I don't know, maybe 400 or 500 people at Adepticon, if that many. It is, well, let's say it's well over 10 times that size now. With, I do believe, like the first official events at Adepticon happened sometime in December of the previous year. Because that's what it feels like. Yeah, they're like Christmas pre-Adepticon events. It's the early bird special of Adepticon. Yeah, right around uh, right around Boxing Day. There you go. Still don't know what Boxing Day is. I just like to say it. I know we did do actually Cam didn't we do a Boxing Day stream? And I think I was actually still painting some more ornaments. Of course, I think Anzac Day is going to be April, right, Camda? I'm hoping that I can do an Anzac Day stream. Come on, not there. More of this here. We have to do our Anzac stream, right, Camda? Otherwise, we can't advance Australia Fair. Let's see, with golden soil and wealth for toil. Our home is girt by sea. Let me get some more light on this thing here. A little bit more there. What about this thing up here? I guess we should probably make that a little lighter. Now let's see. Australians o'er our land rejoice, for we are young and free, right? Let's see. I think our land abounds in nature's gifts, her beauty rich and rare. Let's do this here. Blending brush, because we got this little green dot thing there. We're going to get rid of that a little bit. So I think we got the glowing eyes going. You know what? Let me take some of this here. And that is going to go right on the top. Ooh, there we go. Now we got that. Nice and sharp. That's what we want. That's better. Oh, gee whiz. What's going on with this here? Well, I mean, this is not going to see too much of that because that is literally going to probably be covered up by some of the whatever based on the actual terrain piece. And as I say that, I can hear the 737s overhead because, well, now it's 5:30 in the morning, and that's the first peak time. Yep, between 5 and 5:30, usually around 9 to 10 o'clock at night. That's kind of your peak nighttime. Well, I hope that's going to be interesting voting out by Brisbane's way. Again, I don't know what Alfred is doing, but I'll find out from Dano what Alfred is doing. Or I won't because there's nothing left of Brisbane. Well, I guess we'll find out either way. More of our touch it right along the edge. Look at this. See that little edge right? See how it kind of crosses over that line? That is another little. Your brain kind of says, "Aha, that must be metal there." You know what? Let me do something. Okay, I'm gonna take this stuff over here. I hope that's not too dark. Nope, nope. That is right about what I need there. Okay, I'm gonna cut away again. Some of that was a little too light. Bingo. That's what we need there. Really glad we got this kind of burnt sienna-ish type color in there. I think. Oh, what was one of the colors? I think it's called ochre. Camda in the new Alkids there. And of course, it's not ochre at all. It's basically it's kind of a burnt sienna. It's kind of borderline Terra Rosa-y, that's for sure. Wow, man, oh man, that we did get this pretty light for that Mars yellow deep to look so dark. Holy smokes. Yeah, Camden, it's going to take me a little while to kind of grow accustomed to the names of our Paul Bunyan Elkids. I think there was several times. I know I probably even might have called him that on accident. Because the more time I screw around, just joking around saying that, it's way more likely that I'm actually going to just keep saying Paul Bunyan oil paints. No, they're actually Paul Rubens oil paints. But just the thought of a label with a giant blue ox on there, that is entertaining. Yeah, the usually the violet and the blue fluoros, they don't. The other ones, like the yellow, no, it's the green, the orange, and the magenta. It's real easy to see those. They just boom, real easy to see. The blue and the violet, they just don't show up in the same way. It's you almost kind of get the sense that they're not even there. But then you compare them to some other blues, and then you realize, okay, it did do something. It just kind of intensifies the blue. Yep, I've definitely seen some Rubens paintings at the Art Institute. No doubt about that. I think there's at least one or two of them there. The weird thing is I didn't even know I had this Canda. This was shoved into the back of the shelf. And you can see it's been basically untouched. So yeah, that's the Marion Street Violet right there. Again, that's another one that doesn't necessarily show up a lot by comparison. Anyways. Yeah, the dreaded Ultramaric, right? You know what? Let me see if I can't. Okay, good. I can work on a little bit of the light on this side too. Yeah, we needed that. So it looks like there's a new Prince Imrahil figure, which is weird. The Games Workshop is announcing a new Prince Imrahil figure when they wiped out the army. Now, of course, there is the new army book, which means that again, we'll see how that all goes. But yeah, so that must have been announced today or something. I bet you now by talking about it, I'll be seeing a bunch of the let's see, I forget which one of the Lord of the Rings folks does the emergency podcast, and they do those whenever there's MESBG news. Let me get some of that Mars Yellow Deep here. Some of that over here. And maybe, oh no, let me see what happens here. Yeah, that's what intensifies that a wee bit. It's not about how dark it is. It's about the color intensity. Thanks Heavy T. Appreciate that. I don't know. See, that might be getting a little too late up there. I was looking for. Yeah, let's do this right here. So again, that's maybe some kind of whatever reflecting on there. Now on these, I think I need to lighten those up a smidge. We're going to lighten them up a smidge here. Not a bunch, just a little bit. And some here. I would like to try to get... there we are. There we are. To bring that forward. Where's my blending brush? Where are you hiding? Or I just use this. Maybe we'll just use this here. So I say I just put those nasty old dots over there. Well, look at that. Nasty old dots, no more. It makes things a whole bunch easier. Oh, and by the way, that wasn't all that light. That was Mars Yellow Deep with a little bit of our lighter yellowish white there. Okay, there we go. Actually, ironically enough, looks like Brush Liquor doing some Trench Crusade. That is that's ironic because that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow. I don't think I can, or maybe I can reach the ones that I prepped. Are they behind me here? Oh yeah, they are. Again, we'll get some primer on these, but here's at least a couple of them here. So yeah, there's these that are ready to go. So I think you'll be seeing these on the stream tomorrow. If not, a couple other things. I mean, we only did 11 terrain pieces tonight. Oh, and it is now 6 hours. So and it's now 5:30 a.m. in the morning. I know it's 6:34 for you there, Heavy T. Appreciate you hanging out here, Heavy T, and that appreciate you being here too, Camda. I want to also say the thank yous to Armored Wolf for doing all of the moderation stuff there. Appreciate that. I also want to say thanks for all the bits and the subs and the follows and the cheers and the raids, because we had some of the raids going on tonight. And, well, it won't be all that long before we're streaming again here. Because, yes, we are doing our, well, another stream today. We got a stream on the Saturday. Oh, thanks, Inganis. Yeah, guys, it's 5:35 in the morning here. Appreciate you being here, Inganis. I know you came in a while ago. Actually, Inganis, hopefully, I don't know, did you get to see a bunch of this one here? I hope that you did. I think so. I think you got to see a decent amount of him. Well, let's show some of the other ones. Again, we did 4 of these. Again, with all of our nice toasty stuff in there. Ah, that's good, Inganis. We did 4 of these, and remember we did a couple of these right here too, a couple of sewers or whatever those things are supposed to be. So thank you so much, you guys. I'm gonna start doing a little bit of a here. Let's get this array countdown underway because it does take a little while to get that countdown going. And again, we did just tons of stuff here. Right, look at all these terrain pieces here again, all in the last 6 hours 7 minutes. So yeah, and guys, ooh, I have. There's not a lot of time here, but I have started printing out Trench Crusade terrain, and I also want to build some stuff there in Ganes too, and I'll try to do some tutorials on it. Yeah, tutorials for the Patreon page. So we're gonna rate our rate countdown underway, and thank you so much.